The telegraph wires stretch between the poles like the strings of a giant spindle. The wooden structures look alien, and the grim trees around them seem to glare at them reproachfully. By the road, you notice a couple arguing in a lively manner.
Oh, Lord! How do I even begin my journey there? My lord, I'm scared. Did you hear what they were saying on the station?
I'll show you, Scared.
Good evening.
Let God arise, and his foes vanish.
Oh, damn you. Who goes there?
My name is Vasilisa. I'm going to the Ustyorolsk factory.
Good lord. Why are you roaming around at night? We're up to our necks as it is. I'll get this Samson. He scared all the neighborhood.
I'm telling you, I saw it with my own eyes. Under the poles, the tracks are human, and then they turn into hoof tracks. I'm not going there. You go if you need it.
Mind who you're talking to. I'm the Monitor.
What were those tracks? Perhaps it was some animal.
No animal walks barefoot. When the chief told me about the telegraph, I went over there, and I find this thing, so I ran.
Come here tomorrow. I'm sure it won't be as haunted in the morning.
I can't. The supervisors will skin me alive. I've been told to find the source of the problem and fix it.
I'm not afraid of Chorts. I can go there and check.
Well, if my worker doesn't want to, I leave it to you. As a reward, you'll receive his daily wage.
Fine by me. I wait here. Keep the money.
All right. I'll be back soon as I deal with the Chorts.
Stream Elements. Said. Unicorn Turtle 669 is now live. Streaming Black Book. Let's play Black Book Part 3.
The rod is an old one. It's dry. It hasn't rained for a long time. I wonder how these tracks remained if the ground is so dry. The rod is an old one. It's dry. It hasn't rained for a long time. Here's the torn cable. Clean cut. No magpie did this, that's for sure. Why would demons damage the telegraph line? Here's the torn cable. Just like that man told me, bare feet turn to hooves. I don't remember the peasants telling me they saw any demon tracks. Unless some chort put on the dead man's skin. Just like that man told me, bare feet turn to hooves.
In the grass, you notice a cow hoof tied to a stick.
There's a candle stop over here. Looks recently used. I doubt that a demon burned candles here. There's a candle stop over here. I don't remember the peasants telling me they saw any demon tracks.
This forest is a bit dark. As if a Leshy with his wives are following me. I feel safer with a book, though. This forest is a bit dark.
The road leads to the village. In the distance, you seem to discern the settlement lights. The road leads to the village. In the distance, despite the late hour, the peasants aren't sleeping. Almost all of the residents of this small village have gathered on the street. The discussion quiets down once they notice your figure on the road.
Good evening. Where are you heading?
Good evening to you, good people. The telegraph manager sent me to inspect.
Oh, the demons stole it down. Did you see that?
Yes,
Well, if you saw it, off you go. It's dangerous here. The place is haunted. Who knows what else?
I saw the torn wire. I haven't seen any demons, though. I found a strange item by the pole. A hoof and a stick.
Lots of things end up by the road. You can find even stranger things in the bushes.
In the bushes, you say? There was some strange tracks near the pole.
Well, what do you expect from a demon?
Strange that they stayed there in this dry weather.
Well, it's a chort we're talking about. He leaves his tracks where he wants.
I also found a candle end by the road, as if this chort burned candles.
Must have fallen off wagon. These things happen.
Enough with this nonsense! Too many strange things near that pole. Not the sort of strange things that are done by chorts. It was you who broke the telegraph.
Oh, spare us, kind woman. I cut the wire, but not out of malice. Don't tell the monitor.
Why are you sabotaging government property?
Why else? Nothing good comes of it. The Wallace monitor doesn't tell us. But we know anyway. Here, Masha's cow died, and Vasily here also got sick. So what else could be the cause if not the Poles? Everything was fine until they turned up. The demons. They fly around on this virus, so...
In his vexation, the peasant can only swing his hand. The mob mumbles approvingly.
The demons may be to blame, but not because of the telegraph, that's for sure. The monitor doesn't send demons. Khaldun's do.
You seem to be right. We won't damage the telegraph anymore.
You really think you can keep this a secret? The monitor will find about it soon anyway.
You take one final look at the mob and turn to the road. The peasants see you off with heavy gazes. Having noticed your approach, the monitor comes to meet you.
So, did you figure out what's wrong?
What demons? It's just peasants from Mosheva, that's all. They're afraid of the telegraph more than they are of the Leshy.
I knew it. And you were babbling about shorts.
Why am I at fault here? I told you what I saw, that's all.
Well, if I ever get the ones who thought this up, I'll wind their guts on the poles. And you, girl, I should thank you. Here's the reward I promised.
Well, goodbye.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion is humming among the silence. Suddenly, a dark figure steps out from the shade. It is a scribe, a Zagavr dealer.
Be wise and go forth. Knowledge will serve as your daily bread.
Okay, what choices do we have here? Mikhail Voyevoda, I think we've seen this one before. Page shield is doubled if there's an enemy with status curse, so 5 shield or maybe 10 shield. Ognevitsa, well versed 7, well versed sacrifice 1. Oh, inflicts 1 damage to you. Okay. So, I'm guessing the fact that it's a well-versed sacrifice means it also does more damage to me the more well-versed it is. So, like well-versed 1, it would do 8 damage to them and 2 damage to me. That almost seems like a punishment for being well-versed. I don't know about that. Nicholas and George, Piety 2 plus 2. Increase shield and attack value for 2. Prizor the Sticky. Why are you sticky, friend? Firm 1, curse 1 all enemies. So that would work in conjunction with Mikhail over there, I guess. But not something I'm really interested in. Okay.
Just before dawn, the village is still, wrapped in icy dew. You're greeted by the whisper of a stream, a breath of damp wind, and the faint song of peasants who stayed up late. The quiet melody restores your powers.
Oh, we have a level. I didn't realize that. Okay. What do we want to level up? Part of me's thinking trick 2. That could allow us to get more money. We're sitting pretty though. So part of me is starting to think to upgrade the orders maybe. Or maybe the shop prices. Maybe the big bag. That would be a 20% reduction total. That could be good for money as well. Although I could start doing this. 1 more damage. I'm not sure that's that much though. That'll be 2 more damage. I think I will go with big bag. Because that will allow us to... What do we want to equip? What do we want to equip? Don't know the point of the old hoof. -1 health, that seems a little weird. Herbs and healing Zagavors restore more. Optarika's Wrath, gain 3 waste on battle start. No thanks. Increases Bless on the turn start by 2. I'm thinking Devil's Cone. Just give me a solid 5 health. That sounds good to me. Because that gives 2 health to Vampirism. The Vampirism is a bit unneeded considering you got the Kyrian Chira, but the 12 health is good. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, let's check out this music real quick. There's Sat the Raven.
когда закроются мои глаза. Ох, и я тогда своего дружка забуду, когда закроются мои глаза. Сердце кровью обольется, грудь завянет, как трава. Ух, и грудь завянет, как трава, засохнет, расцветь не сможет никогда. Ох, и грудь завянет, как трава, засохнет, расцветь не сможет никогда.
You pass the tranquil settlement and go to a crossroads. Looks like some chorts are hiding here.
Well, that was easy as fuck. Alright, red sun, swipe, double shield, sacrifice 3. Does that mean it just doubles our current shield? Because that could be good if we need shield and we, have to do it with a couple of shield cards. That could be pretty good. Removes page from book till end of battle. So yeah, that's probably what it does. And it inflicts 3 damage to you. So we would have to pretty much have like a lot of shield for that to really be effective. But that could be really good to protect us against something really big if necessary. Kokor. For attack, deal twice the amount of damage if against an enemy curse. They're really wanting me to curse people. So that's 4, potentially 8 damage. Bloodburn. Eternal Burning Blood 1 swipe. Status doesn't vanish. Increase waste on enemies by 1 each time health is lost. Okay, now that could be really good for bosses. Removes page from book till the end of battle. So that's something I put on myself to give myself burning blood. So does that mean every time I'm hurt, it increases waste on them? That sounds like what it does. It gives me the ability every time I'm hurt to start wasting them. I may put that in the book in replacement for something. I'm not sure what, but that does sound like it could be really good against bosses where I have trouble defending myself anyways. That's 1 damage, 2 damage if they keep hurting me. Maybe not. I'm not. Salt works. Let's go see what's up with the salt works.
You reach the factory office. They were expecting you, and you soon meet the manager.
Ah, Vasilisa, you're here? Good.
Yes, the Lord surely helped me to get here. You could at least have sent some horses to get me.
It's not that far away.
You really don't know what's been going on? In one village, I had to defeat a fiery snake. In another village, the peasants took up cutting the wires.
That's all bad news. If I knew beforehand, I would give the coachman some money for vodka. They also get scared in the dark. Well, I'm sure it will work out. The main thing right now is to figure out what's been going on here at the factory. What's most important is to go on making salt.
I've heard that even before the disappearances, there was something strange going on.
People talk.
Can you tell me more about it?
Ah, let bygones be bygones. There was nothing of this sort. No hauntings. The brine went away, so they started talking. It was a long time ago. Nothing to do with the missing men. Besides, the brine is here again.
Did anything happen while you were gone?
Oh no, everything's fine. Thank God. I feel quite uneasy here at the factory. I'm sure it's some kind of demon.
All right, time to get to work. I'll find this factory chort.
Oh, thank you, Vasilisa. I've arranged a room for you. Rest a bit. And get to work. The lads will show you the way.
Listen, Proshka, can you see the demons at the factory with those demon eyes of yours?
Bah, evil spirits are everywhere. I'm sure we'll meet some at the factory. That doesn't mean we're always the ones to blame.
Well, actually, it usually does.
That's just the way your Khaldoons tell it. Look at me. I'm kindness and fluffiness itself.
True, but before you I saw countless chorts, but none of them were fluffy, if you will.
You just need to get to know them better.
Right.
Wake up, it's done already. Pahom wants you in his office. Are you a new salt carrier? All right, I don't have much time. Don't forget to close the door.
The workers that you meet seem to be scared, even in these early hours. You try to start a conversation, but as soon as you mention the disappearances, they cross themselves and quickly scurry away. In the factory office, you meet Pahom.
Ah, Vasilisa, come. I'll show you the factory. It's quite big. Quite a fortune we have here. Salt, as you see. But you can go anywhere with me.
Salt. In northern Precamai, the salt turn was established in the 16th century. Throughout the centuries, table salt was an object of trade, a source of wealth, and a means to replenish the state coffers. It was worth its weight in gold and was often the cause of civil unrest.
First, we will visit the pump. Alexei used to work there. Then we will visit the salt oven. Pyotr went missing there. We can go to the storehouse. A demon was seen there that night. Are you ready to go, or do you want to ask something?
What happened to Alexei in the pump tower?
He was the first to disappear. Happened on the first night we struck Brian. He was working then. Haven't heard of him since. Maybe they will tell you something new in the tower. Are you ready to go, or do you want to ask something?
What did you see near the salt box?
We tried to track the culprit down. We saw a shadow, but it was foggy that night. Trishka called out to it, and this shadow started thrashing about like a fish. No man moves that way. It was here, by the salt box. We load the salt onto barges here. Are you ready to go, or do you want to ask something?
Tell me about Pyotr, who worked in the salt oven.
He was gathering salt from the Tsirin that night. There wasn't any brine at first, so we started cooking later. They'll tell you more in the salt oven. Are you ready to go, or do you want to ask something?
I understand. Time for me to go.
A tall silhouette of a brine pump tower appears before you. It seems to hang over the factory like a watchtower. A steady hiss of the pump is heard from it.
Hey, Ivan, come over here. This is our piping master, an expert in drilling.
Ah, Pahom. Who did you bring?
A Noah from Cherdin. She's going to help us find Alexei.
So that's why her head is uncovered. Huh, a bare-headed witch. Are you out of your mind? Bringing cauldrons to the factory.
Hey, mind who you're talking to. Show her Alexei's things.
So we've been working here for years, breaking our backs, just so you could bring witches around, right?
Salt pits. Salt brine was extracted from a well with a brine pipe. The pipe consisted of a single unit, a thick, hollowed-out tree several sazins long with a tub that passed through the middle, lifting the brine. They were coated in tar, wrapped in canvas, coated again, encased in yarn, and then coated once more. The drilling was slow. 6 foreshocks could be extracted in one day, if the ground was soft. If it was hard and rocky, just 1 foreshock could be extracted.
What are you listening to her for? She probably doesn't know anything. Listen, pretty girl. Do you at least know what do we do on this tower?
What is this wooden tower used for? The tower protects the pond that lifts the brine from the well.
It may be not such a bad idea, Pahom. The girl is smart. I'll bring Alexei's things now.
The worker brings a bundle in which you find a piece of paper with a clumsy poem written on it.
Your fingers are like salt, your eyes deep as water, your hair is black as tar.
Look at him go.
Who could he have written this about?
Maybe he fell for a salt worker girl.
Huh, I doubt it. He'd write something about salty years then. I don't know, he never taught me anything of this sort. Well, I need to work. You need anything else?
What can you tell me about the missing guy?
What can I tell? A proper lad. And a smart one. Knows his way around the mechanism. Likes to have a drink, the rascal. Must be drinking with Peter in some pothouse. Oh, if I only catch him doing that.
They say a demon is carrying off workers. Seen anything odd?
Yeah, a witch walking around the factory. That's what's hot.
Now you tell her what she wants.
I haven't seen anything, all right? You'll learn for yourself that there aren't no demons here.
What was Alexei doing in the pump tower the night he disappeared?
I put him there to look after the pump once the brine started flowing. There's nothing else to do there. He must have grown bored and went to the pothouse.
I see. Thanks for the help.
So what do you think happened to Alexei?
For now, it's unclear. If it had been Chorts, they would have killed him on the spot. Maybe the girl from the poem knows something. So, where did he go missing? In the salt oven?
Yes, it's right here, behind the salt box. We will visit it first.
On your way to the salt oven, one of the workers calls out to Pahom and starts to question him about the disappearances. While Pahom is busy, you decide to look around.
There's a white track here, as if something was dragged. Here's a piece of a workman's shirt. Could it be a body was dragged in here? There's a white track here, as if something was dragged. These days there's so much salt that there are sacks full of it just lying around. This worker is carrying one to the barn right now. These days there's so much salt that there are sacks full of it. This bar looks odd. Its bottom is all covered with salt. It's black. I sense something bad here. This bar looks odd. Well, what do you know? There are huge claw marks on the salty log. Ordinary folk wouldn't notice them right away. Looks like a demon's mark. Doesn't look like a simple Chort's doing. Well, what do you know? There are huge claw marks on the salty log.
Enough already. We need to go and you have work to do.
Wait, we stopped here for a reason. I noticed claw marks on it. The kind only the demons leave behind.
Where? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lord have mercy.
There's something wrong with the salt box. I think I need to look inside.
A demon? In the salt box? Oh, Lord.
I found this piece of shirt by the barrels.
Only Alexei had this sword on a button on his clothes.
I need to look inside.
Well, what are you waiting for? Open it.
Listen, Pahom, don't be angry. We've lost the geese.
Well, take some logs away then.
They've salted through heavily.
We need to open it today, before demons kill anyone else.
Do as you're told, while we go visit the salt oven.
The salt oven is submerged in unbearably hot shadow. You remember your visit to the underworld during your initiation. You shudder when you take a peek at the red-hot Tsiren.
Hey you! Drop that sack! We want to ask you about Pyotr.
Good day, master.
Did you work with Pyotr? What can you tell me about him?
Well, what can I tell? I don't know. He worked hard, we all do. Well, that's it, really.
What was Pyotr doing here?
Everything, really. Cooked salt, a strong guy. Was good at hauling the sacks from down below. Now that I think about it, he was quite good at hauling salt. You have to have some skill for that.
Salt ovens. Salt ovens. Large four-walled izbas with one door and an opening in the roof for the chimney were placed near the salt brine pipes. In the middle of the salt oven, a hole was dug 4 sazins deep for the furnace. It had steep sides and was reinforced with gray stone and clay. An orifice, stacked as a draught hole, was made in front of the hole. Above the hole hung a syren, a large pan for the brine. It took considerable skill to properly adjust the heat so that the brine boiled evenly and let the salt settle like a hard candy, adding brine at the right time and mixing it with iron spatulas. The resulting salt was deposited into bast sacks and stored in barns.
Not a drunkard.
Have you seen anything unusual?
Nothing of the sort. We're too busy working. I've heard, though, the other day, Peter was saying that he was going to get married.
How's that? To whom?
Yeah, I thought it strange too. I didn't know anything about him proposing. And here he tells us about this beauty. Black hair, white skin. That's the way he tells it. I think maybe he eloped with her.
Have you heard about the demons? Seen anything like that?
Yes, I've heard. Lord protect me, but the Lord is merciful. I haven't seen anything of the sort. Peter used to say that we're here like chorts in hell ourselves.
I'll show you, Jorts. Don't forget who you're talking to.
Oh, forgive me, Master. I wasn't thinking.
It doesn't look like there are any demons here. I need to search other places.
Well, go on. I'll check up on the salt box. You, lad, come with me. Give me a hand.
It's getting dark. Hurry up your workers.
You open a door to the factory bathhouse. Inside the old gray building, you feel the presence of evil spirits. You take several steps inside and are immediately surrounded by Bonix.
Not a step closer, demons.
Don't be mad, mistress. Stay with us, fellow Bannik. We'll live happily and scare the workers now and then.
What? You think I'm an Abdiriho of some kind?
What else? We all sensed a new spirit and saw you the other night walking here in the dark, as if looking for your home. Stay here with us. We'll grant you some gifts.
That would be nice, Vasnik.
Gifts, you say? A nice place you have here. Hand over your gift. I'm moving in tomorrow.
How delightful. See you soon, then.
The spirits disappear and leave you in solitude. All you can do is to go on your way. You approach the riverbank and notice a dark figure. You freeze, thinking of what to do next. This may be the spirit you are looking for, the one to blame for the missing workers. The figure jumps at the sound of your voice. It turns out to be a fisherman from the nearest village.
Aren't you afraid to go fishing at night? They say there are evil spirits here.
Nah, I'm not scared. I have a powerful amulet. With it, I fear no demon. I have seen that evil spirit, though.
What of this amulet?
Some woman gave it to me. A fine thing. Can send any chalk packing.
What did that spirit look like?
Nothing much. A dark shadow by the water sitting, combing its hair. It dove into the water when I got closer. See, all because of the amulet.
What of this amulet?
Some woman gave it to me. A fine thing. Can
we agree on the price? I could use an amulet to ward off evil spirits.
So, you're afraid of chorts too? Well, why not? Here it is. Have a look.
Devil's Hoof. Immunity to curse. A hoof left behind by the burnt chort. It stinks of singed wool. Decreases attack and pages. Honestly, that's not necessarily something I'm too worried about. I mean, it is annoying, but it's not something we can't get around. What I'm concerned about now that I know how bad it is waste and poison. Both of those seem very, very, very bad, so I would think maybe biting all of his Peter's Cross would be a good idea. Mush. Bogomore, replenish 8, but waste. So we would essentially have to Because that would do what, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's only like 2 healing when all's said and done, unless we cure the waste. That's an interesting heal. Okay. Uryoma mushroom, 5 attack on the enemies. So yeah, I think I'll just buy the Pier's crosses. In case we end up with waste again, because that ignoring shield is bad. It's just bad. Okay, remove status curse. Thinking of just selling the Arcadian herb, honestly. Like I said, I'm not that worried about curse. It's somewhat annoying, but Cuckoo Tears, that's regeneration 4. A bit slow on the healing, but could be useful. Increases number of scrolls in your Zagavar for 1 turn, which could be useful if I want to do just a sudden big ol' attack. Completely absorbs all attack from the next. Yeah, that's the instant shield. Kind of thinking of selling the pre-crease herbs. The odds of me needing 5 shield, that feels a little random. This one feels almost useless because it seems like if the only time I would want to use it is like on the boss, I think. But if the boss is the only one there, they don't. You know, they still attack me because I'm the only one there. It's random, but if there's only one person to attack. Okay. Now I'm probably going to sell the Golden Goddess, I think. Keep the Devil's Finger because we'll unlock 2 more slots. Devil's Finger is one I want. Don't know the purpose of the Cow Hoof, that seems weird. Sell Odorika's Wrath. And for right now, we'll consider the Dead Magpie as our second. For right now, until we get something better.
Aren't you afraid to go fishing?
Nah, I'm not. I have seen that
Anything
evil
else
spirit,
we can
though.
do? Kinda want to play cards with him once
What of
just
the
to say I
Ah,
played
some
cards
woman
with
gave
him.
it to me. A fine.
We can play cards for the amulet.
Why not? I respect a good card game.
I wonder if I can win it from him and sell it back to him. That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
You take your winnings. The fisherman's amulet. The peasant smiles. Turns out he has a hoof to spare.
Oh, that's just it. I can't sell it back to him. Well, fine then. I'll sell it to someone else. Patui. Storehouse where the salt is kept, loaded onto barges and sent to the Baron Novgorod.
The barn stands like a grim giant. The processed salt is stored here before it is loaded onto barges. Suddenly, in the darkness of the parted gates, you notice a fuzzy figure. You look closer and see that the sun has almost gone over the horizon. The moment you step towards the barn, a demon jumps at you.
Don't kill me, demon, I beg you!
Demon? I'm often called a witch, but this is a first.
Open your eyes. What kind of Susyatka takes a Khaldun for a demon?
So you know the demon that settled in the box? Oh, what a life!
You look like a Susyatka. What kind of spirit are you?
I'm a Susyatka. There used to be an izba here. Its host forgot to bring me along. Then I started living in the barn when it was built, and the things that have been going on lately. Oh, what a life!
Why did you attack me? Was it you who killed the workers?
No, I'm peaceful spirit. The church from the soul box killed them. Even the Banniks know what's been going on. Oh, what a life!
So you're saying there's a chart in the salt box. Have you seen it?
I haven't, but we all can feel it here. It emerged along with the salt. Now it start to eat people. Oh, what a life.
I need to go. It's midnight soon. What should I do with you? You stay here. Keep guard in the barn.
The demon nods and dissolves into darkness. It is dark now, but the workers are still unable to open the salt box. You see the anxiety in their eyes. Pahom paces around, giving out orders. Seems like he is worried more than the others.
I sense demonic sorcery. Break herb can help open it. Work of a demon. I think I've seen this herb somewhere near. I sense demonic sorcery. Break herb can help open it.
Hold this here. Come on. Heave! Heave!
I think I know how to open this door, and I think I know what kind of demon haunts you. What evil spirits are to blame for the salt workers' disappearances? Your workers have been discussing some beauty. One of them even wanted to marry her until she, I think, killed him. Looks like there's a water spirit in the salt box.
Oh no, not a mermaid. Oh no. The Pharaoh's daughter. There's a thing we have on the Bishira called the Devil's Stone. On Pentecost, a Rusalka lies on it, brushes her long hair, and moans, "Pharaoh, Pharaoh." Her hair continuously drips water. They say that Kholduns collect that water and use it to curse men and livestock. Pharaoh is a kind of Satan, as written in the Bible. It is said he became a kind of Badunoi and that his daughters were Rusalkas. The Rusalka calls for her father.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
As soon as we break down this door, I'll show that evil spirit Russian strength.
Wait, I will whisper over the door.
Step aside. Let the witch do her business.
You mouth the words of a Zagavar and apply the break herb. The door to the salt box opens. Your assumptions prove right. There's a Rusalka in the salt box. With a quick motion, you draw a circle and plan your next move.
What's this ruckus? The moon isn't up yet.
God, so many dead.
Dead? Girl, they just sleeping. Because the moon isn't up yet.
What kind of sleep is she talking about? I smell death all the way from here.
Oh, if you insist, I can wake up my friends.
No, wait. Tell me first. Why are you here, demon?
I was sent by my father, the Vodinoi. I think he wanted me to find new friends. We'll be very close, forever and ever. Just like a fir and its little branches. Am I right, boys?
The corpses steadily sway in the brine.
Why? What for? Why did you kill all of these workers?
Killed? They are alive. Alive forever.
Why did the brine disappear in the factory? Why did it reappear?
These salt workers are lucky to have a friend as kind as I am. I give them life, love, and wealth. What more could you wish for?
To not to be drowned in brine?
I knew you wouldn't understand. What kind of demon are you anyway?
That reminds me. I need to break a water seal. Your soul could prove useful.
Oh, what a pity. And I wanted to propose eternal life to you. You are very sweet. I think you and I are quite alike.
You pull out a comb that you found by the river on your way to the factory.
That's right. We are alike. Even our combs are identical.
Where did you get that, witch? I'll pry this comb from your dead hands!
Oh, now that is an interesting thingy. I found the comb, and so she's angry I found the comb. I guess it's a good thing I didn't sell it or something. Okay. Master, all minions disappear. And she's summoning friends, of course she is. And she has 200 health. That's going to take a minute to get rid of. Oh dear.
bothering me and my Swordswalker friends.
Don't fret. This won't take long.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Okay, so yeah, the bosses in this game are clearly just of a whole other level compared to the average, and I'm just not liking it. I am just not liking it. I think our main thing is we pretty much have to stay defensive enough until our Greyha can do enough damage to start instantly killing the followers, because the waste they do will just go through any shield we try to put up. We have to hurry up and get rid of those, otherwise the waste will just wreck us. What we really need, it seems like, to fight pretty much any of the bosses here in this area is something to protect against waste, because waste is just bad. It's just bad.
How rude! Bothering me and my Swordswalker friends!
Don't fret. This won't take long.
water, you damned witch!
We'll see about that. I've bidden bigger foes.
That was not easy. That was not easy. And I used so many herbs on that. Oh my goodness, this is just not looking good. The fact that they kept summoning really strong people and I just...
Damn witch! You won't get me with your foul sorcery. My father protects me. And without me, there won't be salt or eternal life.
The Rusalka dives into the brine and disappears. The drowners crumple lifelessly, seemingly intent on staying dead this time. Silence is all around you. You hear the sounds of a door opening behind you. Pahom found the courage to get the salt box. He's holding an icon.
Let God arise and his foes vanish.
That's it. I've banished the Rusalka.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Vasilisa.
Too early to celebrate. She's gone, but she took all the brine with her. Get the horses ready. We need all Yegor's advice. Well, what are you waiting for? Be quick about it. We need to hurry.
Oh, right this moment.
The other day, I met that woman who sells sweets. Remember her? She got a hernia this big, half the size of her face.
Tell me what happened next. How did you become a Khaldun?
Right then. So I'm holding this head. The Chord strangled Prokopy and wanted the head back, and it was exchanged to him, mind you. So he needed to give something to me in return. I figured that one out, young as I was. So I think, what to ask for? Some money? A fancy shirt? So I figured, if I wanted to be a knower, I should think for myself. Bring me, I tell him, the Black Book. I'll trade it for your hat. They all disappeared, and I'm standing in the circle, waiting. The fiend was gone for a while, returned only at dawn, all covered in stretches. It wasn't easy for him to get it, but he did bring back the book. It was sealed in Sukharif Tower. It was. For how long? No one knows. So, that's how I obtained it, and became a Noah. All by myself, as you see.
Why can people see demons?
Who knows? That's for God to decide. Only the knowers see demons. Come in, Pahom. We need to think about what to do next.
You share the events at the factory.
She even escaped your Zagavars. Only powerful evil spirits are able to do that. I think someone is protecting her.
This demon scared the entire factory. Even after you chased her away, the haunting continues. Some workers saw shadows in the barn. God damn them. But what should we do next? Can't we get the brine back?
We can think of something. We also need the water demons.
But Rusalka mentioned her father. Who could she be talking about?
Rusalka? Christ almighty, God help us. She mentioned her father?
Well, it's clear to me.
The Vodyanoi becomes father to all evil spirits of the water. Vakul is the one we need to go to.
The salt worker grows pale.
Vakul? So the Vodyanoi has something to do with it.
What did you think? You may not have dealt with him with your factory, but maybe you should have. Millers, for instance, all deal with him.
At the factory, I was doing fine with the Vodyanoi that I had.
Whether you were or not, the small Vodyanois are gone. This one has outsmarted them and now rules everywhere. The small ones all went into hiding, and you can't find them now. You can meet him in Hell's Lake. Pahom, go back. You can't do anything now. And you, Vasilisa, get going. Got it?
What do you know about the Vodyanoi?
A powerful chort, and an old one. People say he was here before Christ, and remembers the old times. He has an underwater palace, but he may speak to you on the lake.
What kind of lake is that?
The Permians call it Vatti. It means swampy lake. It's deep. One chort tried to measure it and lost a rope. The Russians renamed it after the hunting started. If you ask me, Hell's Lake is quite a fitting name.
Will you break the seal for me?
Try to convince him. I told you, You won't find any other Vodinois here. He's hard to convince, though. And I don't know if you'll be able to take him into battle. You're still weak.
I see. I'll get ready.
Well, be careful out there with him. If you strike a bargain with him, stick to it. If something goes wrong, don't panic. You have your black book. God be with you.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion is humming among the silence. Suddenly, a dark figure steps out from the shade. It is a scribe, a Zagavr dealer.
Seek me out, girl, and I will grant you knowledge. I can help you gain a better grasp of your book and all the wisdom contained within.
Well, let us see what they have. Kokor, deal twice the amount of damage against the curse. Firm Knife, Eoten the Pleaser, that's new, isn't it? Refresh the companion's ability. That could be useful depending on companion, of course. And it also heals 4 health, so that's interesting. Serpent Sting, damage when health is lost 1. I don't think I'll actually put any of these in there, though. I think that one could be useful, but we really need to focus on defending, I guess. Although really, if you think about it, defending is basically healing for the health that would be damaged, right? Pretty much. Which one was that? That was a white scroll, white key. White key. What are my white keys right now? Once and Forever, which is like 4 shield over time. I guess I could replace Once and Forever. And then Kaba. So see that would kind of be equal. It's like we let them do the damage, and then we heal the damage back and refresh our companion's ability, which would give us essentially 5 shield if we have the cat. I guess I could see that, especially for Once and Forever. So yeah, let's put in Eoten the Pleaser. That sounds like a good one. That sounds fine. That sounds fine. Still not sure how to feel about Shuka Beluga. Tempted to put that in just to see if that really doesn't increase our sin, but that's okay. It's okay.
The sun is setting when you see the village of Verkhny O'Neill. You pick up the pace. You need to get to Hell's Lake before dawn. The villagers show you the shortest route to the lake, warning you about the dangers on the road. Pale moonlight falls on rotten and broken trees. You feel the presence of Leshis, or some other evil spirits. You whisper a ritual formula and step into the glade. Suddenly, chorts fly from all over. The detritus seems to be their doing. Chorts wound you before you have time to draw a circle. A pine tree, cracked by lightning, stands by the edge of a swamp. You know that lightning can be useful, and come closer. The tree is blackened and split in two. Strangely, the air is still filled with the smell of a thunderstorm. Your search soon bears fruit. You find a thunderstone. You pluck the stone from inside the charred pine and go on your way.
Hell yeah, now we can level up Pikachu. I mean, what? Thunder Arrow. He who carries the stone shall fear neither demon nor misfortune, for he is strong when his palms carry the stone of Paran. Strength and status blessed +1. No, thank you.
You enter the serene, piney woods. Soon after, you find the source of light. There is an old izba amongst the trees, leaning comfortably on a branching pine. With a quiet squeak, the door opens, and a hermit welcomes you.
I have never thought a witch would come and visit me.
Why do you think I'm a witch?
I feel evil spirits a mile away.
You're calling me an evil spirit?
Come on, don't be mad. Could Providence bring you here? Have a rest. I've put the samovar on and lit it with juniper branches. I have a request to you.
So I might be a witch, but who are you?
I'm a hermit, and this is my skeet. I live here, far from worldly things, and serve God. There's plenty of holy saints, and the simple folk have plenty of troubles. So I pray here for the holy spirits to help our people with their troubles. I hope they can hear me.
Folk saints. Based on church mythologies, Russian folk mythology was also developed. Christian holidays were reinterpreted and infused with local ceremonies, rituals, and beliefs. Christian saints were imbued with miraculous abilities of patronage and intercession, serving as the protectors of the home, the people, livestock, farming, and crafts. Saint Nicholas, for example, favors not only sailors, but also wild animals, agriculture, beekeeping, and construction. Saint George, Eagery the Brave, is a patron saint of cattle. He is known as a wolf shepherd, who also serves as the patron saint of hunters. Among the peasantry, the cult of the Virgin Mary was different from how the church depicts her. She was more down to earth and made more her presence known in everyday activities. She is more sympathetic and acts as a helper in different situations, a protector against evil spirits, and an intercessor in heaven. She is the patron saint of maidens, women, and those in labor.
All right, bring your tea.
You drink the tea and rest a bit.
What's your request?
I think you can handle it. Some hunters recently passed by here, but they never left, even after the ice dripped. I followed them. Their camp isn't far from here. Their things are all in disarray, as if they never left in the spring, but there's no sign of them. I felt evil spirits there, but I haven't seen anyone. Please, find where the demons kidnapped them.
The camp is to the south, you say? I may drop by to find out what happened to them. Show me the way.
Listen, witch. Try to get off this road. There's nothing but trouble for you at its end.
You follow the directions of the hermit and soon come to a clear glade. You notice fir branches and a gap fire. It's clear that the hunters camped here.
The gap fire has almost completely burned out. No one leaves fires like this behind in the forest. seems as if the hunters went away for a moment somewhere, but never came back. The gap fire has almost completely burned out. No one leaves fires like this behind.
It's unclear where the hunters have gone off to. There's nothing you can do but
The axe is covered in rust. A hunter would never leave behind a thing like that. I saw a similar axe by the windmill. The axe is covered in rust.
Some of the hunters' things are still scattered about here. You manage to find one of their clumsily written diaries and a small pouch with silver rubles. You take the old pouch. It's difficult to make out anything from the illiterate scrawlings of a peasant. They consist mainly of hunting observations and notes. Your attention is drawn to a strange passage. February. Old man knocked on the door. Frozen. Started dying during the night. Suffered long. Maybe a Khaldun. Died only in the morning. Would be better if I took down the main beam. February later. Going home soon. Bad sleep at night. Something makes noise in the dark. Scary. February later. Yvonne disappeared at night. Going home. Everyone scared. This is the last entry. It's difficult to make out anything from the illiterate.
Tracks. They glow blue. Some chort has been here. I can follow them. He might be the one who carried the hunters away.
You've found traces of the evil spirits, and now can go searching for the missing hunters. A foul silence hovers over the shed. You take a step and wince. A dry branch under your foot breaks with a loud crack, like a dry bone. The rotten stairs lead inside. You notice a sweet stench.
This is what I'm talking about. The bosses are just ridiculous. I mean, he is consistently doing 20 something damage. That's like, no, as far as I know, unless I'm doing something wrong, the most we can get out of like a shield is like well versed in 5. That's like we'll consistently have to do some sort of defense or something. Maybe we can weaken him or something with like curse? Because he's doing a lot of attacks that are multiples, so maybe if we cursed him, it would only do like 4x4, which would be 16 damage instead of 20. But this is what I'm talking about. The bosses in this game seem unbalanced. The little guys, we did that one, 1-2 turns. But these 200 health super guys it's ridiculous. That's my biggest complaint about this game so far. I don't see a way to win this. He just keeps consistently doing too much damage, and I don't have any way to stop it. I just have no way to stop it. That'll give me 15 defense, and then it'll heal me by 2, so I'll survive this attack at least by 1 health, I think. But I keep using the herbs, and I don't have the herb space to do that. Maybe what I need to do is just put Griha as the only black cards, or maybe Griha and Khaldun Fiend to remove like the Vampirism, and just focus on getting those cards up so high that they alone will do the damage, so we can just focus on defending until those cards get up. Something's got to change, because this is just, and we're not even on the hardest difficulty. I am scared to see the hardest difficulty. I don't know. It's something at any rate. It's something for sure. Go ahead and do this one, I think. Yeah, it's ridiculous what these people are doing. I'm going to try that right now. I think I'm going to rebind the book completely to have nothing but that Griha in it and shields. And see if maybe that somehow, and the key tongue, I might as well have the key tongue in there. It's a free gesture, right? And the Kuldoon Fiend to remove that vampire. I almost had that fight. If I had done Kuldoon Fiend like I was going to try to do, but then I got distracted, I would have won that fight, but because he wouldn't have healed, and I did mess up a little there at the end. But still, the fact that it's that close it's just okay. Surprised we don't have more key tongues in that, do we? Because we can do 4 key tongues, can't we? Should probably make another key tongue, but okay. So Varahai. Since we're just going to let Griha be the main attack card, we'll just let that be the main attack card, and it'll just
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
It will just focus on surviving is what we'll do. Until the Griha can do its thing. Firm and Piety increases shield value on pages for... The only problem with that, of course, is whenever we come across people like the Mermaid with Waste. Which, actually speaking of, we should probably put a couple of those... what was it? No, that was a white card, wasn't it? Remove negative. Yeah, we should make sure to put Salmonita in there for that. Increases shield value in pages, which will make the shield even better. Increases the number of orders in the book, which will give us more to choose from. And this one's just the key version of that. Increases shield at the beginning of the turn. A void, of course, because that's just strong. Oh, and we're already out of pages. Okay. Okay, so even with the shield heavy thing, there's only so many we can put in here. We definitely want the Salmonita. Okay, I'll go ahead and take out In Father's Name for some more delay. Because that's a solid 5 right there. What's our weakest shield card? We need Salmonita for the negative effects. Guess Varahale? Okay, let's just get rid of Varahale and put in the Kaba. Okay. And Amen just simply increases the value of the shields. Don't know if that's worth quite the shield. Increases attack. Well versed healing. Page remains active for a turn. So that's like 2 shield right there. Go ahead and move that one out and do that. That's only 2 shields, so that's not that good. What do we have over here? Able would work. Since we're, yeah, okay, Able would be very good. Since we're trying to do this. We would have to make sure not to do Able at the same time we do our Grihas, but... Double shield if there's Curse. Moon Brothers could be good, because that would be well versed. And that does attack, so that would help a little bit with the attack, but 2 attack. Unless that counts well versed for the white. That would count well versed for the white, so actually that could work, couldn't it? I could easily roll past that. Although, that being said, we also do need to keep in mind the keys and the orders. We should still make sure to keep it a 2-to-1 thing, really. So no more than like 10 orders and 20 orders and 10 keys. 2, 4, 8. Okay, so in that case, we've got 2. No, because key tongue doesn't count. 2, 4, 8, 12. We still have a little too many. I could take out some of the Kuldoon Fiends, I guess. increases value in pages. So see, that could potentially be like worth 3, 6, even 12, really. This one's only worth 4 shield. 2 for one turn, 2 for another, so probably the once and forevers. 4, 8, 10, okay. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so we want to add the Moon Brothers, right? Because that could be a potential attack in combination with our shield heavy defensive. Red Sun, because that doubles the shield in case they decide to get really heavy. Eternal increase 2. I don't plan on getting hurt, so. Bluestone is interesting. We could regenerate quite a bit there. Okay, but we don't want too many keys either, so we probably should focus on scrolls, orders. That's 2. Yeah, that's 10, so we should probably focus on orders for the last 2 cards. I mean, that's 5 shield. That's still 5 shield. The double, if it's cursed thing, feels a little odd, but that is still 5 shield, right? So, okay. Increases shield value, okay. I guess I could do a couple of Hail. Or maybe some George the Father, just maybe get our blessing up. I'll just go ahead and add Hill. Okay, let's see if this deck somehow helps against bosses with their insane attack power. Okay, yeah, I think this is a very viable playstyle. It is slow as fuck, but I think this is a very viable playstyle. The main problem will be waste, but we do have a couple of cards that can purge that. So this may be just what we were supposed to do. I was trying to balance it there, you know. I was trying to balance it so we had an equal. We had our attack, we had our defense, but some of these bosses do so much. We're still getting hurt a fair bit. We've got our piety up, so we shouldn't be getting hurt as bad now. Amen is definitely worth a lot more than I originally thought. Because, I forgot about it being firm, so that gives us like 6 piety every time we do it. So that basically triples our shields. So this is a very viable playstyle, I think. It's, like I said, very, very slow, but it kind of works for me. I am a turtle, so you know what, it's fine. Because see, we're doing 28 just with those two right there. So we'll go ahead and key tongue. Yeah. It's going to be slow, but we'll get there. We will get there. Yep, that definitely works. Like I said, it is slow, but it works. Okay, yes. Mikhail Voda? I
The
think there is one or
Enignik
two things I want to
collapses
change about
lifelessly.
it, though.
It seems to be a Khaldun that's been buried improperly. With a heavy heart, you cut the tendons on his feet and leave him for the crows to feast. He won't be able to walk among the living now. You remember the hunter's notes. It seems like the dead man took vengeance on the peasants for his violent death. No one inherited his knowledge or tried to relieve his suffering by dismantling the Izba's ceiling. You sigh and hope that when your time comes, you will not meet the same fate.
I think there is something we're going to switch up just a little bit here. First off, we're going to remove Varahale and put in another Mikhail Voyetvoda. I think there is okay, so what am I going to remove though? I like Moon Brothers. Moon Brothers is good. Gives us a little bit more attack power. But I'm thinking putting in the Kabushka Mandalina, because that would allow us to draw our Grihas a lot faster, so they start accumulating faster. It would give us a little bit of health too, so that could be good. So it really is mainly the boss fights that we would need that for, so we can just, mainly for our convenience of making it go faster, honestly. What would I replace with it? Abel is good as a potential 8 at the minimum. Probably Mikhail, right? Probably Mikhail, because Mikhail, at least the way I'm playing without curses, is pretty much the same as Abdelay. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. Do I want to replace the Moon Brothers or maybe some Abdelay? Because that can easily be worth 5 and attack if it's well versed enough, which we shouldn't have a problem with well versing it. So yeah, we'll go ahead and just max out on our Kabushkas. That sounds like a plan. Maybe get our orders a bit faster on those boss fights. Yeah, that sounds good. I really underestimated how much piety and amen can really stack up there. That was a lot. Is there anything else we have with piety? Probably should look into that, shouldn't I? Eternal increase, swipe. Nicholas and George. Piety 2. And that doesn't have a well... That doesn't have firm, so it's not like it stays. It's not like amen, which gives 3, 6 total. I could replace Kaaba for it. I could replace Kaaba for it, couldn't I? For the Nicholas and George, because that would not only up our attack a little bit more, but that would give us Piety 2, which means every shield does 2 more. So all we would need to do is 2 shields cards to basically replace the Kaaba. 1.5. Yeah, I think I will replace Kaaba with Nicholas and George, considering how good Piety is, and that'll give us Bless as well. The key would be not to get so many... Oh, and Nicholas and George is not a key either. That's something else to think about. Oh, yeah, we don't want to have no keys, do we? Because then that... Yeah, okay, actually... 3, 4, 5. Okay, we are actually starting to run low on keys, actually. Hmm. 2, 4, 8. Yeah, we would have to replace it with a key. If Nicholas and George was a key, I would replace it, but I don't think I will. No. Okay. Okay. So that got done. Now off to Hell Swamp, I guess.
A A foul stream runs through the swamp. You notice two figures sitting on a stone beside it. Through the silence of the night, you hear cold laughter and a muted conversation. The transfixed fisherman watches the rusalka that coils around him with glassy eyes. The claws of the spirit glisten in the moonlight. This is a recent acquaintance of yours. She jumps when she notices you. As soon as the demon looks away, the peasant comes to his senses. His eyes clear up, and he flees in horror.
You again, witch. Feeling jealous of my boys? Sure you are. After all, they're all fine lads.
Tell me, where did you hide the brine from the factory?
Oh, witch. I have no time to answer your silly questions. But some of my old friends do. Have fun!
The rusalka dives into the river, laughing.
Yeah, it's definitely a slower way of playing, but it seems to be working pretty good. Curse. Well versed in Curse 5. That's another one we could think about, maybe? Decreases attack. That would certainly help with them being so strong. I don't know. Anyway, let's go see if we can figure out what's up at Hell's Lake. Hell's Bells.
You effortlessly find the fishermen's camp. The peasants have already built a fire and are preparing for a night of fishing. You come upon the fishermen's belongings. One of them left his wallet among the ropes. Unnoticed, you take the money and step away from the fishermen's things. There is nothing of value among the fishermen's things.
This fire attracts the fish. It means the fishermen are about to set off. This fire attracts the fish. I wouldn't call this Hell's Lake. The water is clean. It shines with silver like silk. I wouldn't call this Hell's Lake.
Oh, Christ almighty! What are you doing here? I thought the Rusalka had returned to spoil our nets again. There's no water dripping from your dress, though.
How Vodyanoi lives among humans. When a Vodjanoi's wife is about to give birth, he takes human form, goes to a town or a village, finds a midwife, and invites her to his underwater domain. Afterwards, he offers her a generous reward of silver and gold. People say that one time, fishermen caught a child in their nets who was cheerful and played around when he was in the water, but grew sad and cried when brought into an izba. The child turned out to be a child of a Vodyanoi. The fishermen let him go on one condition, that his father drive as many fish into their nets as possible. The underwater family was true to their word. The Vodyanoi is quite easy to recognize when he is in his human form. The left flap of his dress always drips water, and wherever he sits, he leaves behind a wet seat. Finally, his hair will drip water if he starts to comb it. Interesting.
Good evening. I'm looking for a boat to get me to the lake.
Are you out of your mind, girl? How did your Bolshak let you out of the house in the first place?
I am not out of my mind, actually. I need to get to the center of the lake to talk to the Vodyanoi.
Vodyanoi? We've already caught some fish. Why don't you go on your own way?
You don't have time to object. A fisherman that you saved from the Rusalka comes out of the forest and falls at your feet.
Thank you, kind lady.
After his tale, the rest of the fishermen agree to help you in any way they can.
Oh, thanks, girl. Didn't know you were a knower. Step into that boat as soon as you're ready. We'll get you to where you need to be. Step into that boat as...
You can get on a boat and set off to the meeting with the Vodyanoi. You come to your senses at the bottom of the lake and take a sharp, panicked breath. You seem to be able to breathe in the water as if it was air. A cry of amazement echoes dully across the silty lake bed. A familiar rusalka swims up to you from the inky depths.
Water. Water is a hostile element for man. Man has no innate ability to swim, but must learn how to do it. This is why those who knew how to swim were considered familiar with evil spirits. In medieval Europe, if a woman surfaced after being thrown into the water, she was considered a witch and then burned or tortured.
Well, what do you know? A witch in Vakul's kingdom.
I haven't been underwater for a long time. You alive, Vasilisa?
How do you like your hospitality, sister?
I can breathe here. How is this possible?
You're a knower. You need at least some knowledge for swimming, and the especially knowledgeable are able to walk underwater.
Has Vakul been expecting me?
Well, he knows quite a bit.
Can you guide me to him?
I can. I don't hold a grudge towards you.
Did you take the brine?
Vakul is the one who manages everything that's in the water, the salt as well. I'm just a rusalka.
You again. Why don't I deal with you right now?
Here? In my home? Besides, who would guide you to Vakul? You won't make it here without me.
All right. Let's go talk to your Vakul.
You should be more polite. You're in his domain after all. Follow me. First, we'll go to the village through the forest, and then from the Drowners Circle, it won't take us long.
Stop! Don't swim so fast!
Keep up, witch!
You can hardly keep up with the rusalka swimming in the murky water. Soon, a wall of seaweed appears before you. Your guide dives into the thicket and disappears among the underwater trees. You hesitantly follow her. Suddenly, a drowner from the dark appears, accompanied by a couple of chorts. You go on your way through the river grass. After some time, you walk into a glade dotted with river shells. The white mollusk shells gleam mysteriously, like stars frozen still on the riverbed. One of the shells catches your attention. It emanates an ancient, enchanted power. On the outskirts of the underwater forest, you notice a village. You witness a strange, weird semblance of life. The chimneys are emitting silt, and drowners go about their business. The dead don't seem to care about you. Through the windows of one of the izbas, you notice the silhouettes of household spirits.
When Granny saw a Vodyanoi. Once my granny walked down to the river. It was not very late, around 11 at night. She was looking for her calf, but came upon a monster. She couldn't see its legs, she said, but its hands were like those of a frog. It sat there in the water and didn't make a sound, other than that of water splashing. At first she didn't realize what she had seen, and only when she stepped away from the river did she realize it was a Vodyanoi that could have drowned her. Strangely, she wasn't frightened at first, as her thoughts were occupied with finding her calf.
It's difficult to make out the mumbling of these lonely Susiedkos. They don't seem to understand what's going on, or why their residents behave in such a strange manner. You explain that their house is at the bottom of a lake. The spirits exchange surprised glances and disappear. Seems like one of them leaves you a handful of silver coins. You pass by the last of the dead men's houses. On the edge of the village, your old acquaintance, the Rusalka, is waiting for you.
A fine guide you are. I was nearly torn apart by chords in that grass. What's a couple of chords to such a renowned knower? Besides, there's no such thing as a safe path over here. And for my friends, I choose the safest possible. Friends? I don't even know your name. Oh, I thought you'd never ask. My name is... I don't remember. What's wrong with me? Why can't I remember? Wait! I can't keep up with you!
The Rusalka swims away into the pitch-black depths. You find a cemetery next to the sunken village. The crosses are broken, eaten away by worms. You carefully step on the dead grass that covers the cemetery soil. Your skin starts to crawl. The Chorts are near. Some graves have fresh offerings near them.
Seven drowners are walking in circles around some idols. The silt is well trodden. How long they have been walking here? 7 drowners are walking in circles around some idols.
witch! Go search for your Vodinoy on your own!
So this is how you keep your promises.
What were you expecting? I'm a demon. I don't care. I don't even remember my own name.
You don't? Well, it figures. You became a demon, so you lost your human name.
Became a demon?
Sure. Bakul didn't tell you? Well, why would he?
I used to be the same as you.
Well, if you'd been a nowhere, you wouldn't have drowned.
I want to remember the past me. Before all of this.
Yes, that's great and all, but tell me. Why do the dead walk in circles here?
The Vodinoy told me he put these 7 here to walk clockwise. As a testament to the old times.
What are these idols here?
Sorcery of some kind. Who's the witch here anyway?
You don't?
Became...
Sure.
I used to be...
Well, if you'd been a no...
I want to remember the past me.
I can help. Is there any way you're afraid to swim?
There is. Something that's sunk beyond the fishing nets.
Let's go there. Bakul can wait.
Yes. Let's hurry. What's your name, witch?
Vasilisa. It's time to go.
Yes, let's hurry for the slave, I said. It's not as scary with you.
The drowners seem to shrug off invisible shackles. They turn into carps and scatter. On their trail, you find a golden plaque that depicts 7 monsters.
Vasya, hurry to that sleigh.
It's time to go.
Yes, let's hurry for the sleigh, Vasya.
There are 2 drowners in the fishing nets. They untangle and tear the strings, freeing the lake dwellers stuck inside. The dead are distracted by their work and pay no attention to you.
Who's there? Who? You! Don't stick your nose in others' business.
We do what we want here. Some bloated stiffs can't boss us around. Isn't that right, Vasya?
Well, yes, but tell me, what are you doing with the nets?
Tearing and cutting? We're spoiling them. Shut your mouth. It's not any business of theirs. Don't go telling them that the Vodinoy sent us.
The Vodinoy send you to spoil the fishing nets?
The nets? The fishermen don't sew them, nor do they carry them. What are you telling them that for? She doesn't have to know that the master Vodinoy isn't happy with the fisherman.
Vodinoy taboos. In the lore of northern Prikami, the Vodinoy is not a common character, although there is no lack of rivers and lakes in this region. His most notable attribute was punishing men for breaking his taboos. It was forbidden to swim during a storm, when it was raining, or after the day of Elijah. Otherwise, a Vodinoy might drag you to the depths. I mean, that just sounds like a good idea, period. Don't swim during a storm. As far as I understand, it's easier to get hit by lightning if you're near water. I could be wrong about that. You might also tangle fishermen's nets if they neglected to request an invitation before fishing or offer a sacrifice. To those who followed all the rules, a Vodinoy would gather schools of fish. Millers had a special kind of relationship with the Vodinoy. Without an agreement between the two, a dam might malfunction or break down. got to show respect to the lake. It's it's just that simple. Show respect to nature and the spirits of nature, or they will wreck you.
It's none of your business, Vange. Ya hear?
What an idiot!
That's great. The Vodyanoi sent us to relieve you.
Oh, yeah, right. You can go back.
Oh, wonderful.
Wait a minute. If you were really sent by the Vodyanoi, surely you'd know his Perman name. What is it?
The droner wants to know the Permian name for a Vodyanoi.
I could have swore I saw that somewhere in one of the thingies. Maybe I didn't. Could have swore I did though. I am horrible with names though. But I can get a free knowledge ability hint, so it's okay. But cool, okay.
He's a water chort. Vakul.
Right.
All right. Looks like you're telling the truth. Guess we're off back to Vakul's palace.
The dead men swim into the dark. In the tangled nets they discarded, you find a couple of gold coins, which you pocket.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Next to the sunken sleigh lies a broken chest. You search its contents, and amid the rotten fabrics, you find a well-preserved photo and a pendant. At the bottom of the chest, you find several coins. It is an elegant thing, with precious jewels. There is some writing on the back. Yevdakia. Could that be her name? Miraculously, the photograph is in excellent condition. There is writing on the back. E and P Frolovs.
There's someone's skulls here. Does it belong to the sleigh driver? Or to that Rusalka? There's someone's skulls here. The sleighs are used in winter time. Maybe this is the sleigh on which this Rusalka drowned. The sleighs are used in winter time. It looks like a cemetery for boats, logs, and the like. There's something on the surface. A maelstrom, perhaps. It looks like a cemetery for boats, logs, and the like.
These sleighs give me chills. Have you found anything?
I found a photo. It's of a girl who looks like you.
That is me. And who is that?
Pahom, a salt worker. It says here you have the same family name. Is he a relative?
Maybe. I don't remember. I can't remember.
I found a pendant. Could it be yours? There's a name on the back. Yevdakia.
Could be. A beautiful thing.
You can keep it if you want. There's your portrait on the photo, and the first letter of the name on the pendant. Yevdakia. That's your name, Rusalka.
Yevdakia. Yes, that's my name. I think I'm starting to remember. Pahom is my father.
And you came back to the factory to kill the workers? At your own factory?
I was sent by the Vodinoy. I didn't know. Lord, my memory is like murky water. I have to get out of here. I don't belong in the dead man roundelays. Let go. Let me go.
You figured it out, you scoundrel. Chorts live in mills, and mermaids swim and wash their hair in ponds. God forbid anyone pass by a mill on the night of Pentecost, for on that night they have weddings there, and drag anyone who passes by to make merry with them. Either that, or they lure you into their circle dance and tickle you to death. Oh no! I don't want a sexy mermaid to tickle me to I mean, what? However, there was once a fellow who tricked the mermaids. He joined their circle dance but had two crosses with him, one on his chest and one on his back. You figured it out, you scoundrel, the elder mermaid cried and kicked him out of the circle. Okay.
Stop! You'll die up there in the morning. Or you'll be driven off by the cross. We'll ask Vakul about this. It's time to go to the Vodinoy.
Let's go. I know the way.
The Rusalka guides you to the mouth of the cave. Before you take another step, she stops you with a slight touch of her icy hand.
Vasia, stop! That bike lives in this hole.
So you led me into a trap?
No. Well, perhaps it is a sort of a trap. But for now, I don't want this fish to eat you.
Can't we go around it?
The way to the Vakur's palace is through this hole.
Then, when the fish comes out, strike it with your claws. It won't expect it. I'll finish it off with Zagavors.
All right, Vasia.
The pike falls on the river silt with a hiss. In a moment, it disappears, as if it's never been there. A rusalka swims out of the seaweed and points you into the depths of the pike cave. Inside the cave, you realize that you're exhausted. You need to find a place to camp.
I'm glad I decided to go with this setup. There is no way we would have survived that son of a bitch without it. 50 damage. 50 damage in one hit. Okay, I know it takes him a while to charge up, but in realistically, what was I supposed to do against that? That is ridiculous. I mean, maybe if we cursed him enough, it would lower it so it doesn't do as much damage, but damn. Alright, I'm proud I managed to survive that as well as I did. The bosses are just out there. And we spoiled the rye with black mold. Oh no. Oh, we got an herb. We got an herb. Fierce hailstorm destroys all crops. I am surprised he managed to do that splendidly considering it wasn't even his preferred task. Assuming I'm reading these things right. Weather is his preferred task, right? That's what it means. Because when you look at the knowledge, it says short specialties and job types are visible. Yeah, so it's their specialty. That wasn't even his specialty, but I still managed to get a good one there. Okay, sure. RNG for the win. We're not having any problem with money at this point, so shop prices would probably be pretty pointless. Tempted to do sleight of hand, honestly, but we keep running out of herbs, so I don't know how much that would actually help. Tempted to start working towards Hellas Herbarism, but that's going to take so long to get to, because that'll take 3 more levels to get to. Thinking maybe Big Bag. Don't we have some stuff we were going to look at? Pike Tooth. Oh, and now we have a Pike Tooth, so yeah, that looks pretty good. It's a stronger version of Jewelry Box, looks like. So we could potentially do 7 damage to start off with, and that'll help with the damage at least a little bit, especially fighting the little guys. You only have like 10 health, you know, those guys. Hurry up and get them out of the way. Yeah, I like the look of that Pike Tooth. Okay, so knowledge, I think we will go ahead and that being said, if we did orders, that would allow us to start drawing the thingies quicker during battle as well. Drawing more keys would allow us to make sure we get the keys we want to with the blessings. I think I'll just go with Big Bag 2 for right now, though. Okay. So, definitely want the Pike Tooth, right? Interesting that we've kept the Salt Worker's photo. I guess maybe we give that to somebody later on, so that he knows, you know, what's up. Yeah, that looks good. So probably we'll keep the Devil's Fingernail. We could probably sell Dead Magpie, the Devil's Hoof, and the Thunder Arrow probably. Yeah, probably sell those. We'll just have the Devil's Finger for the last one. That sounds good. Okay, anyway, back to the Pester with the Chorts. Task completed. Ruins all the girls' work. LOL. No, I didn't want to click that. There. Peasants' birds are dead. Oh no. And of course, that one fails because I think the meaningless ones always fail. And we've got a new guy, Coralvin, our first weather one. Whether or not that's something good, I don't know. But we will see. Any weather tasks? Calamity. Calamity, mind, strife, and meaningless. No weather tasks. Of course there aren't. What about a fire? Was there a fire job? I don't think I saw any fire jobs either, so that's nice. What about hunger? I think we saw a hunger one, didn't we? Yeah, we have one hunger. Infest the crops with worms. We can do that. Go infest the crops with worms. Okay, animals. We had multiple animals, didn't we? Yeah, we have 2 animals, I think. This one and this one. That's 4 days, 4, 4, and 2. The only difference is this one gives me 1 more money. Okay, so you can go cast a sickness on the birds. Okay, strife. Got that one, slander an innocent girl. And then we've got attract a married man to his friend's wife. That's 1, 9, and 6. This is 2, 7, and 5. So this one has 2 more gold and 1 more evil. And it only takes a day instead of 2. So we'll go slander an innocent girl. Oh dear. Okay, and then fire. I don't think there were any fires either, so only 1 person can go to the meaningless. And then we'll send the others to the others and hope that they don't do a bad job. A day, 10 and 2. 6 and... I'm tempted to go towards the more... Doesn't seem like there's that much of a difference between them. There's maybe 1 difference in sin. 10, 9, 5, 6, 9, 9, 9. So see, that'll be almost the max we can get anyways. And that's our best one right there anyways, period. And that's only a day. So we'll grow Keela. And then... yeah, possess as an Ikoda. 4, 3, yeah. Okay. Get all our chorts going. Chort. Okay. How are we doing on getting the Aspen Seal cards anyways? Oh, we already have all the Aspen Seal cards. Well, okay then. I did not realize that. Very good. Seems like the Aspen ones are a lot about cursing, between the curse, the Sea Depth, Kokor, which also has curse. Yeah, there's a lot of curse cards in this one. But it looks like we managed to get all the Aspen cards. Very good. It would be kind of nice to at least get 1 of every card, I think. Maybe. For some reason, we can't add pages right now. I guess it's because we're underwater.
Rest a bit, Vася. We still have 1 day of travel.
Why do you think the Vodinoy sent you as my guide?
I think he sensed your power. But he didn't tell me this.
What kind of demon is he anyway?
The Vodinoy has been ruling over the local rivers and lakes for a long time. He was here long before the new god. His palace is at the very depths of the Bluestone. His riches are immeasurable. Ushkuiniks brought him sacrifices, as well as millers, fishermen, beekeepers. Everyone who works near the river or a lake has to deal with the Vodinoy. Us 2 drowners.
How far is it to the palace?
Not far. Rest a bit now, and then we'll get to it.
This road looks old. Bakul also has complete economy here, with villagers and everything.
The drowners that have been here a long time are saying that this road used to be sacred. Each night, the old gods used to walk it. Now everything's changed to the new rules, and that's why Vakul is angry.
What do you remember from your past?
I remember my father. He brought me up by himself. I remember very little. Nothing else comes to mind.
Don't worry, Evdokia. You'll remember.
Oh, Vasya, who knows? I'm dead, aren't I? What was I doing, Lord Almighty? What will happen to me now? We, the dead, know only one thing. It's better to be alive.
How will we get out of here? Granted, I'm not really a cat, but I still don't like being underwater.
Soon, Proshka. As soon as we get to the Vodinoy.
You could always stay here with the other demons, you know.
As if that'd be any better.
An eel emerges from the seaweed,
Moria
followed by
said,
burbot.
"Hello."
After several moments, you are surrounded by a swarm of eels and burbots that move through the seaweed as a huge herd. You soon notice the shepherds. Several drowners with paddles direct the group to a destination known only to them.
Welcome to the stream, Moria. Hope you are having a fantastic existence.
The drowners stop the fish to talk to you. It turns out that this school of fish was part of a wager that some Vodinoi lost to Vakul in a game of cards. They are from a river near the Church of the Trinity. Now the dead are steering this herd through the domain of the local evil spirits. After this conversation, you understand evil spirits a little bit better.
Gambling evil spirits. A Leshy, having lost in cards to a neighboring Leshy, may pay him by driving animals, squirrels, or hares to his domain. For men, it was a harbinger of war. The Leshy also tended to mushrooms and berries. A Vodinoi is also known to gamble, but he pays his debts with schools of fish and other water wildlife.
An old grave. Can make out the name. What happens to the drowners when their Golbets rots entirely? An old grave. Can't make out the name. I think I can see an entrance to a cave. I need to ask the Rusalka what it is. Is that another pike lair or something? I think I can see an entrance to a cave. I need to ask the Rusalka what it is. So many graves. All for the Vodinoi's entertainment? I hope I won't get my own Golbets here. So many graves. All for the Vodinoi's entertainment?
I heard this is where Vakul collects the graves of his victims. As soon as anyone drowns, a Golbets grows here.
We could perhaps find your name here.
I didn't even think of looking here. I want to go home now, to the surface.
The Vodinoi may agree to let you go. I'll have to think this through. I'll go take a look at the grave.
I feel a kind of kinship with that Golbets over there. No, I won't approach it.
What's that cave over there?
It belongs to the Vodinoi. Dead men are forbidden to go there. I can show it to you, though. You're not dead yet.
Wait, I forgot something here.
You find the grave the Rusalka pointed out and wipe away the cold silt from the wooden tablet. Indeed, it is the grave of Pahom's daughter. Near the grave, you find Yevdokia's old cross.
I heard this is where Vakul collects the graves of his victims. As soon as anyone drowns...
Wait,
Oh, what do you want to bet this is some sort of Kickstarter shout out or something? What do you want to bet this is some sort of Kickstarter shout out over here? The names of all the people who paid and helped to make the game happen. I bet that's what this is. Is there anything actually here, or is it just a bunch of names? Are there an herb somewhere? Don't want to click on all the names because it looks like it just reads out loud the name. Yeah, this definitely looks like that's what it is. Question is were they sneaky enough? I bet the fact that he has a whole thing is that he paid a whole lot more. Were they sneaky enough to sneak an herb in here somewhere? That's going to be the question. I don't see one. So far, usually they're pretty visual. Oh man, there's a whole thing here, isn't there? Yeah, there is a whole thing here. Oh, nope, that's Jonathan Cade, okay. That's... almost didn't look like he had one of his own. Oh, that's okay, that's responding to there, okay. No, still not seeing any herbs. Still not seeing any herbs yet. But I could see them trying to be sneaky and sneak one in somewhere. Again, we're back to the beginning. Okay, so maybe somewhere over here. If there's not one, I'm honestly going to be a little upset because, you know, that would be the perfect thing to do. It's just to hide one somewhere around here. Maybe I expect too much out of video games anymore. Always trying to be sneaky when they're not always sneaky anymore. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe there isn't any. I'm thinking maybe there isn't any. I'm just not seeing anything. And the camera angles are starting to give me a little bit of a constantly shifting camera angles. Okay, I don't think there's anything here. I don't think. Just a bunch of names. Okay, let's go back to the mermaid and get out of here. Unless, of course, there's something in a specific grave somewhere, and one of the graves you have to click on. But I'm not going to click on all those graves. That's a fuck ton of graves.
I heard this is where Vakul collects the graves of his victims.
Enough rummaging in the cemetery.
Are you ready to continue on?
Yes, show me the way.
This cave is closed to the dead. Vakul doesn't allow it.
Will you go there with me?
He'll let you out. I'm not sure about me.
So no one's ever been in this cave?
They say a drowner entered it, but Vakul punished him later. He ate him, I think.
Why do you think he forbids entrance?
Maybe he keeps treasure here. Maybe he put some monster inside to keep an eye on it.
Talk later. This cave feels old, as if this crawl space leads to the underworld. This cave feels old. All the walls used to be decorated here, but now it's all been washed off. Some kind of a bear or a moose. Can't make out. All the walls used to be decorated here, but now it's all been washed off. Some pieces of copper are lying in the chest. Are they badges or something? Could they be Chutes badges? They have no powers left in them. Some pieces of copper are lying in the chest.
Rays of light lead the way into the depths of the cave. The winding paths lead you to a huge altar. Who and how performed services here? You stop in hesitation. You bend your knees and whisper a prayer. Suddenly, a fierce, watery gale throws you out of the entrance of the cave. A boulder crashes down and seals it off. The winding paths lead you to a huge altar. A drawing that appeared on the wall looks more recent than the others. It depicts a lizard-like pike. You think you've seen an image like that, but wasn't it a bear? You return from your thoughts to the present moment when you notice a sudden blue flash. A silver mask lies on the altar. You brush the dust off the ancient mask and exit the cave.
Oh, now that looks nice. Bonus 5 coins at the end of battle. Gonna get that money. Gonna get that money. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The kind of mask used to cover the faces of the dead in the olden days. Yeah, I am definitely putting that on. What am I going to replace? Probably the Devil's Comb. So I guess the Devil's Comb will take place of Devil's Finger. Comb's better than fingers, I guess. Iron Cross forward increases for... Yeah, no, we don't want that. Yeah, we're going to start making that money real quick. So that honestly makes me want to respec my knowledge next time we see a dude. Just so yeah, because we don't need the page creation to be reduced at this point. No, that being said, we still want encyclopedia, don't we? I may still do it just so... No. Never mind, we probably won't respec. I don't like the fact that encyclopedia is all the way over there. Dah. Well, maybe I will just to do the trade, I guess. Because that would give us at least one more point to finish the Big Bag 3. It's not like we don't have a lack of money. Yeah, maybe. Maybe for that 1 point.
The Rusalka finally leads you to the Vodinoy's palace gates. They're guarded by 2 watchmen who, as it seems, are unable to find common ground in an argument.
No, I cursed and cursed. It's you who didn't curse enough.
You can't even talk straight, not to mention tear some nets. He's mad because of you.
Oh, Rusalka.
You again, my little friends. I'm leading the Nowhere to Vakul, as he told me to.
Uh-huh. You're the ones who kept us from tearing the nets properly. Get out of here!
Maybe we can just swim over them?
We can't. There's sorcery here. There's only one entrance to the palace.
Listen, dead man. Vakul called me here himself, and if you won't let me pass, he'll be even angrier.
Even angrier?
Precisely. So move, why don't you?
Wait. We have an order. Only let the knowers in. So, if you're a knower, you should be able to answer this riddle of ours.
Very well. I'm good at these sort of things.
It purrs and purrs, but won't pour out.
It runs and runs,
but won't run out.
It pours and pours, but won't pour out. It runs and runs, but won't run out. It's a river. I've heard more difficult ones.
Well, that's correct. All right, go through.
But how?
Your is a riddle is to blame.
You leave the angry drowners and go on your way. The interior of the Vodinoy's palace doesn't look like old fairy tales. There are old planks instead of the crystal walls, and the place is overgrown with river grasses. You open your book in anticipation. You never know what kind of pests might be hiding in the old palace. Your vigilance pays off. A couple of chorts step out from the darkness.
Well, isn't that just beautiful? See, because we're going to do 8 damage to everybody just straight off. So that's going to take care of 2 of them almost off the bat. If I had gotten one of the cards, that would have been better. But see, that's like 8 damage to everybody straight off the bat. So that's very nice. Oh, but we've got Moon Brothers, so actually no, we probably will be able to kill one of them. So, Moon Brothers, and we can do 2 of the whites, and then this one, that would give it another 3, that would mean that's 5. So that would be 13, so that would get rid of this one. Yeah, that sounds good. Like so, yes. Yes, that should get rid of that one.
Near the empty gatehouse, you find a huge herd of cows. Among the animals walks an exhausted peasant. He notices you and rushes over to you.
Christ almighty, immortal man. She's alive and not haunted.
Be careful not to crush the witch. Oh, I will drag you even further.
Been waiting long. It's not a good thing to see a Rusalka. She can send bad weather and drown a man. One time one was seen washing on the shore, saying, "Oh, I've been waiting so long." Then she disappeared, but a physician from our village went to have a dip there. Didn't believe in God or the devil, that one. So he dived down and never came up. The Rusalka drowned him for his disbelief.
A witch? I should have known. There's no other Christian soul around here except for mine. This is where I die.
Don't be so quick to write me off as a spirit. I can help you if you need me to.
You can? Praise the Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
But it won't be that easy to get you out. I think we should order a prayer. Then Vakul will let you go himself.
Take it. Here's the money I've made here. I am from Nekrasova village. Find my wife there. They've been searching for me. They'll order a prayer, I'm sure of it.
All right. I'll find your wife if I pass through there. Don't lose hope.
The moved peasant catches a tear trickling from his eye and bows deeply before you. The treasures of the Vodyanoi consist of all sorts of things. Silver and gold coins, icon frames studded with precious stones. There aren't any icons in the icon frames. You take a handful of coins, then another one, until you don't think you can carry any more. You can't carry any more gold.
While looking at this corpse, Vakul sold it. You'd never know that this is how he makes new drowners.
So that's how drowners come to be.
While Vakul.
So that's.
Unless I announce you to the Vodyanoi, he won't show himself. Ready?
What can you tell me about him?
He's old, has his quirks. He's winning today, so he should be in a good mood. Listen, if he offers you gold, don't take it. Ask for fish scales instead, and put back the ones you've taken. You don't need them.
All right, I'll do that.
It's all different here in this world. It's not like what people are used to. Unless I announce you to the Vodyanoi, he won't show himself. Ready?
Wait a moment.
So, got what you were after, Wedge. What else do you want?
Will the Vodyanoi be here soon?
That's none of your business. We wouldn't let you in anyway. He comes when he wishes to.
What kind of a duo are you anyway?
Who knows? Who knows? Perhaps we're future Vodyanoi.
Very well. We'll talk later.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Unless I announce you to the Vodinoi, he won't show himself.
Yes, bring him in.
Year after year, it's getting worse and worse.
Vaginoi. According to Russian legend, a Vaginoi can bend water to his will. He is the master of the body of water in which he dwells, and has supreme rule over it. The spirit can control water in a variety of ways. He can create waves, overflow banks, or create strong currents. The Vaginoi also has command over the inhabitants of his water domain, fishes, mermaids, and drowned men. It is curious to note that musicians were able to stop such elemental rampages. In the Bylina, Sadko, a gizli player sinks to the bottom of the river, but entertains the Vaginoi, who then allows the musician to return to shore. This exact episode was performed by storytellers of the Ryabinin family, whenever there was a storm on Lake Ladoga. It was believed to bring calm to the lake. Well, yeah, who doesn't like good music, right? I mean, even spirits like good music. It is a basic thing.
So you threw some coins on the old altar. You're not a simple girl. You can solve riddles, but that's only half of it. It means you speak the language of spirits.
Greetings, Vodinoi grandfather. My name is Vasilisa.
I know your name. I know of everything in my kingdom. Do you think I couldn't get you this very moment unless I really wanted to? I wanted to see what kind of a human you are. You've been helping others. Found out the name of Rusalka. I don't approve of that. You have no business taking my servants away. Well, what brings you here?
I wanted to ask you, what's been going on at the salt factory? Did you send the Rusalka and take the brine?
I have this acquaintance of mine. Demidov is his name. Do you know what he did when he built his factory? He threw a glove into the water. Then he took out the other glove, cut out 3 fingers of it, and threw it also into the water. Do you know why?
Demidov threw a glove into the water. Why is this? He promised you a living human sacrifice.
Good job. I can see it's no accident that you can breathe underwater. Did you guess the number of lives?
1 glove, followed by another one with 3 fingers cut off. 5 fingers on 1 glove, and he cut 3 on the other. So...
Not very good at counting, are you? 5 fingers on 1 glove, and 2 later I'll put them to work in a circle to remember the date.
What the hell? It said he cut off 3 fingers, not 2. What?
Not for you to set them free. And what now? I'd be content with some fisher pouring vodka into the lake. I won't stand for this. Your salt walker also promised me a sacrifice, but he wasn't very eager with making good on it.
That's gonna bother me if I don't see how I messed that up. That's gonna bother me. Because I don't feel like I did.
Unless I announce you to the Vodinoi, he won't show.
What can you tell me?
He's old. Listen, it's all different. Unless I announce you to the Vodinoi.
Wait a moment.
Was there a thingy here? I don't remember if there was a thingy here or not. No, it was when we talked to him, wasn't it?
So that's...
I don't remember. Go and double check on these thingies. Not take the coins, because I had kind of a bad feeling about the coins anyways. It's kind of standard not to take coins when there's this many, right? Yeah, okay. Make sure we didn't miss anything.
Unless I I announce you to the Vodinoi, he won't
Okay,
guess.
yes, let's do this. And then he shows up. Okay, there's the encyclopedia.
Greetings, Vodinoi.
I know you. I wanted to. You've been well.
I wanted to ask you.
The salt
What's been
works.
going on?
I have that.
Demeter threw a glove into the water.
And that was for
promised you a living
sacrifice.
human.
Good job.
One glove, followed by another one with 3 fingers cut off.
Okay. The glove had 3 fingers cut off. He didn't cut off 3 of his fingers. That's where I was getting confused. I thought he cut off 3 of his own fingers. So that means there's 2 fingers left on the glove because he cut 3 of the fingers. Okay. I'm tracking now. He didn't actually cut his fingers off. I got it.
5 finger on one glove and 2 on the other. He promised you 7 offerings.
Correct, witch. You certainly do have knowledge. 7th round. Later, I'll put them to work in a circle to remember the days of old. Not for you to set them free. And what now? I'd be content with some fisher pouring vodka into the lake. I won't stand for this. Your salt walker also promised me a sacrifice, but he wasn't very eager with making good on it. But I'll take what is due.
You yourself dragged Evdokia to the bottom.
Yes, I myself. Before his salt works, he had a water meal. That's when we made a contract. For this violation, he paid with his daughter. Wasn't eager to pay the tribute for his factory. He's paying for it now.
So you're to blame for all these deaths.
Mind who you're talking to, witch. I took only what's mine to take. For your words, I could turn you into a drowner, but today I will be kind.
How does he get the brine back now?
Do you want to know what to do next? I'll tell you, but you will have to do it properly afterwards. Don't you want to learn anything else?
To begin with, I wanted to ask you. I know the name of the Rusalka. Let her go. Now!
Do I look like a bandit to you? Does she look a bride? She can't be saved by a name. She's already dead. You can't bring anyone back from the afterlife.
No, there are ways.
You are talking about your book. She doesn't have anything like that. She will do her time with me. When it is her time to return to the surface, I will let her go, to heaven or hell. That is not for me to decide, and certainly not for you.
I wanted to ask you. I need to break the seal on the book.
I know this book, and I know how to break the seal. I'll break it if you do my bidding.
I wanted to ask you. What's this cave with writings on the walls?
I've been living here for a long time. Everything used to be different here. There used to be a grave. I kept what's left. Old traditions shouldn't disappear. I simply want to let them.
I wanted to ask you. How do I get the brine back?
Do you want to know what to do next? I'll tell you.
Tell me what you want.
Yes, now there's a good witch. I need a helper on land. You will go to the boathouse that's not far from Vilgard. You will find some bandits there. Lately, they too have forgotten to make offering to me. Make them restore this good tradition.
All right, as you wish.
I like you, Vasilisa. We can become friends after I break the seal. I choose a gift for you. A chest of golden coins or a handful of fish scales.
I'll take the scales. You can't find any such things on the surface.
As you wish, witch. Now return to the surface. Well, have a nice trip. Well, meet right after you fulfill my task, perhaps at the old watermill of Bahom. I'll break your water seal, and the brine that depends on Bahom. Surely I'll be able to find a couple of gloves.
You return to your senses on the bank of the Rusalka backwater. You spit out muddy water and inspect your things. Everything is where it should be. With a shudder, you clutch for the black book. It's also here. Only the fish scales have disappeared. To your surprise, you notice a heavy sack with gold coins in its place.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I bet if we took the coins, then it would turn into scales or something, right? Which is probably useless somehow. Yeah. Vajinoy's wedding. People were known to be dragged to the bottom if they removed their cross. The Lord's own cross protects from all misfortunes. A young lad was swimming as he often did when the string of his cross tore and sank right to the bottom. Beneath the water he saw a wedding of Vajinoy's. Tables were filled with food, but there was no bread. They sat him down and offered him refreshment. He noticed many other young men who were servants. The lad cried, "Let me go, for Christ's sake. My mother is waiting for me at home." The murky spirit told him, "As if we needed you down here. We have more than enough guests. Go, and take some precious stones as a parting gift." He took the stones and woke up on the shore. The stones melted in his hands, as they were actually pieces of ice. Or, they could be. Considering that, it means they'll probably melt if we had pulled them up. So we probably would have just gotten nothing. I have played enough games. I know about these tricks in the mists, and you can't just be hungry for gold, even though you get gold if you pretend to not be hungry for gold. Yeah, reverse psychology.
Grandpa, I'm back.
Vasilisa, I did some divinations the other day. Learned that Vakul is holding you captive. And then I went to the Church of the Trinity, did what needed to be done.
The prayers may not be the reason. He had a task for me.
You tell old Yegor about the events of recent days.
So that Miller was Bahom. Interesting. Vodinoy doesn't forget his subjects. Be on the lookout with this demon. He may try to pull one over on you.
I don't trust demons, just as you taught me.
And that's why you helped the Rusalka. That is not the same as a changeling girl. We need to be careful in our line of work, or you'll wind up beneath the earth. Anyway, we need to think about something else. Ask the bandits about Vakul. They might give you some advice.
All right, Grandpa. What kind of bandits make offerings to him?
I think river bandits. Not a rare sort nowadays. They may be escaped convicts or former factory workers. You're a powerful knower. They can't hurt you. Curse them if they try anything. Don't let them catch their breath.
Do you think he will keep his promise about the salt and the seal?
I dealt with him once, also at a mill. Did everything he had to, but also took all that he could. A powerful shot. Now it's your turn. You'll beat him, never doubt that.
I met Rusalka. Do you think we can help her?
The Rusalka? She's dead already. How can you help a dead person? Well, I'm sorry, Vasilisa. I spoke without thinking. I don't think she has friend that can help her.
But I found her name. It must mean something.
You're saying she's Bahom's daughter? Let him think about it.
Can I at least free her from the Vodinoy?
That spirit holds on to his droners until their early time is up. He might let them go sooner, for the right price. Sometimes, of course, they can be saved with prayer. Vodinois who are weaker than ours have a lower price. What price will Vakul ask? No one knows. You can try it if you want to, but the seal takes priority. Don't you forget that.
I see. Time to go.
All right. That pot house of yours isn't far from Salatnova, to the west of Kusheva.
Nekrasova isn't far. One drowner asked me to help him.
I'll get Pahom in the meantime. God help you.
Could you maybe bring me a jug of milk? And some pruno, as much as possible, instead of bothering me with all that questions.
Yes, Vasilisa. Why won't you treat our guest with mash? Here you go, Proshka, lad. Take it.
Thank you, Grandpa. What a nice guy.
Since when are you getting along so well?
Since the time Proshka saved all our books.
Yeah, there were mice all over. They ate your books, you know? And I caught them all.
So it turned out not a bad thing to have any caught at home. He caught all the mice.
What else do you want to know?
What happened next? How did you live in a church?
Vasilisa. Hard to remember. As if all the memories were gone with the wind.
So, you don't remember anything?
Just a bit. Too little. Well, what you looking at? Try to live such a long time, and then we'll see how good you are with all this remembering business. I do remember living in a rich house where I always sat. As a susietka, I guess. And I looked over all three sides.
All four, you mean?
No. I remember this quite well. 3 of them. Our side, 1 below, and 1 above. And then there was a wind. It blew at all times, cold, northern. And river shells whispered me something.
Sounds eerie.
No, it was all right. But it is not the whole story. Just give me some time, and I will have it all. What else do you want to know?
Why do you need a pruno? You're undead.
The undead need a treat from time to time, don't they? You know, they sometimes treat Sosietkas and the parents. Why am I any different? What else do you want to know?
Let's go. We'll...
I think that's all the cards we can get, period, for this seal. We've gotten 4 of everything, right? Right. We certainly don't have a shortage of money at this point. We certainly don't. I'm thinking for our main deck, going ahead and putting in some more omnins, since that can really help later on, as opposed to the kappas. Yeah. But we can only have a total of 4, so we'll still keep 2 of the kappas, of course. But Amen can really add up with that piety. That piety, the 6, the 12, it adds up with our defense-centered thingy. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and buy, or at least try to buy, all the cards we can for this one. Just out of curiosity if I can. Because we certainly don't have a lack of money. Although some of these are kind of expensive. And we've got that one thing that gives us money now, so... For the sake of completionist, I kind of want to get all the cards, just to say I got all the cards. Since there is no reason not to. And that's all the cards for that. That cost me, what, 300 coins? But that's, you know, that's fine, because, yeah, we've got all the cards maxed out. Nope, not this one. We don't have any gestures. Interesting. Any circles. Circles could be good. Because that's like a free... Actually, you know what? Key tongue's honestly not helping that much. Gesture could be a good replacement for that. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Was there any that I was thinking of just going ahead and replacing? Because that's 5. Thinking of putting some more Moon Brothers in there, honestly. But what would I replace it with? 4, 5, 6, 10, yeah. Because that's 5. I mean, that would essentially be worth 5. If we do the well-versed thing, which will probably happen, so it could be worth it to replace Abdelay. And more than likely Abel's going to be like worth 8. So that's probably not worth replacing. Actually, I probably should put in another Salmonida. So let's replace the Abdelay, put in a Moon Brother. Salmonida is important, at least until we get some way to permanently remove the waste. So we've bought 4 of every one, I think, at this point. Bought 4 of all the cards, right? Yeah. We've still got 264 coins too, so we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. As far as this is concerned with the shield, I think we've got the best shield cards we can get. Red Sun might be good, because that double shield, especially if they're going to try to do 50 damage to us, that actually could have probably come in use there. Because Abel's worth like 5, 8, probably 11. Since we can do 3, 4 cards at once, we could probably just assume that we'll get at least like 3 on the well-versed. That's worth like 11 shield. That's worth like 6. So that's what we kind of need to look at. But see, that's also got the attack, which will help. And it's not worth a whole lot of shield, honestly. It's just like 1 shield. It is free, but it's not worth taking up a page in the book, is the trick there. Mikhail Voyevoda is also only worth 5 as long as we're not cursing anybody. So yeah, see, that's maybe slightly better. 11. And that'll help us draw the Kriha faster. Yeah. And see, that voice is kind of worth 8 because of the well-versed thing. And more than that, really, because of Amen. So maybe you could use some better white keys for the replacement for Kaba, maybe, but maybe I should put Red Sun in there. Maybe some Anton the Pleasers just for that health boost. I think I will go ahead and do Eodin Pleaser. Just for those cases where the shields do just not work and I do start losing health, I have some way to restore my health, and that'll refresh the companion's ability, which right now seems to be pretty stuck on 5. I wish we had the other guy with us. I really liked his ability to do 10 damage, but he left us, so that is what it is. Yeah, you can see that's only 2 shield. That's 4 shield, kind of. Yeah. Okay, I think that's about as good as we're going to get on the book. Now let's see who's come to visit us.
God bless Yegor Yevlampovich. Vasilisa.
Howdy! I thought you decided never visit my izba ever again.
Oh, if God wished it so, I wouldn't. This place of yours scares me something terrible. I can just feel Chorts looking at me from the forest. Necessity brought me here. No one can help me but you.
What happened? Is someone's dead?
Oh, no one. Praise the merciful Lord. Well, at least no man was killed. In a cemetery chapel we found a cow that's been missing for several months now.
Sure, I remember that cow. That's the one we couldn't bring back from the Leshy. It's a good thing that you found it.
Well, it depends on how you look at it. It's been found dead. A horrible sight.
I heard that the chapel has been haunted lately.
Right. Weren't you the one who forbade me to exorcise the demons there? Why don't you tell me some more about that silly superstition of mine, huh?
Well, what can I say? I was wrong, Yegor Yevlampovich. Help us, fools. Well, I'll be waiting for you in my church.
I think we should inspect that cow. I have a bad feeling about it.
All right, Grandpa. Let's get going.
Yegor's Chorts fuss in the backyard, arguing and chattering like a flock of magpies. You notice that some of them smear radishes with soot, while others wash them off, trying to outdo one another. Having noticed your interest in the Chorts, old Yegor tells you of an old theory of his. According to his logic, a learned Chort is better than 3 unlearned.
Kolduns and radishes. There was a time when 2 Kolduns wanted to see who was stronger. Both of them turned a white radish into a black one, but only one of them was able to turn it back. The winner made the loser eat his radish right then and there, skin, dirt, and all, even without salt. And of course the winner became the head of his village.
The cold night is filled with hundreds of sounds. Demons and wood chorts swoop under the wide fir branches. Owls hunt for nimble mice. Graveyard grasses whisper something from beneath the gloomy silhouettes of the Galbets at Mikhail's crossroads. Old Yegor stops and crouches down, looking at something on the dry earth.
Look, all this time and your circle is still visible? I wonder if I can find mine from the time I took the hat. Who knows how many circles were once drawn here? So many sins. What do you think we need icons and churches for? I have enough sin to bury Christ himself. Do you think any Khaldun can manage it?
They say there's no saving for Yeretniks.
I believe they speak true. I imagine that's why they supply us with chorts, for us to learn to control them. And the church and the icon, it's so people aren't afraid.
Could it be that I will draw a circle here with a student of my own one day?
God willing.
At the crossroads of two trade routes, you see the annual fair. Despite the late hour, trading is still taking place. Perhaps you might buy something for your journey. A multitude of goods can be found. Prianics, as well as a variety of magic trinkets. There's something for everyone here.
What kind of wisdom do you possess? That which comes from above, or that of snakes and demons?
Okay, so that's what happens if we have literally all the cards bought. The book merchant literally has nothing to give us. So does that mean we no longer get any rewards from the battles? Or do we just simply get money? Or... oh my. I think I will reset the skills though.
And I will grant you knowledge. I do not judge you.
It's only
Go
50
and
coins.
learn
It's
that-
not that much. It's not that many coins. So what I'm going to do is definitely getting Demonology. But I don't think I'm going to get Trick either. I don't think I'm going to get Trick. Because that probably just puts another one of these notes on here. Which I don't feel like it's worth it, so. We're definitely getting Viaz 1 and 2, but only because we want Encyclopedia. Because I'm not always very smart. I can't always figure out those knowledge questions. I know I'm not. Hell, I can't even know it whenever I know it. Like with the glove. Okay, but now that gives us some more... I didn't learn this one. Oops. We definitely want to learn that one. Just in case we can send them on their specialty. That would be nice to do. Yeah. And then we'll focus on the big bag. And that still gives us one more left over. Okay. So then that leaves the question of what do we want next. We aren't as worried about money now that we've got some of these items. Maybe I can just focus on Black Speech. Because, yeah, that's probably a good idea. That's probably good, because... I wonder if that would affect the chant thingy. The Dark Eloquence wouldn't matter because we're not doing the Well Burst, but... yeah, let's do the Fierce Words. So we can't even get Fierce Words 2 even if we had the skill point because we're not level 10. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We obviously have to re-equip our stuff. Silver Mask, Pike Tooth, Jewelry Box, Kyrian Cherub, Makalushka, and Devil's Comb, yes? You can probably sell some of these. Mermaid's Cross. We'll keep the Salt Worker's photo. Actually, I may just keep all of these unless I want to just buy something and don't have the money. Just in case we come across some more of those. That thing that happened. Okay. I think that's good. I think that's good. That is good. This is good. Okay. What does the peddler have?
Buy an amulet and a trinket. Buy a potion, then drink it. You'll be as healthy as a boar. Demons fleeing from your roar.
Okay, do you have anything good, maybe? Maybe something good? Eyes in a jar, eyes in a jar, eyes in a jar. Allows you to see the enemy's hand. I would not be smart enough to be able to figure out how to do that. Change 2 card with a trump one. Okay, interesting. Allows to change a card with a trump one, so the lesser version of golden card. Immunity to spikes. We haven't even seen anybody with spikes. Statuses last an extra round. Gain 3 untouchable. Replenishes health. The problem is that's on battle start, so unless they start out trying to really hurt me, I've already got enough health replenishment. I don't really need that. Gain a prayer with the replenishment again. Vampirism, words heal more. Gain decomposure on battle start. Strengthen status waste. Why would I want that? I'm assuming that means that I get decomposure, right? Or maybe that means one of the enemies get decomposure. I don't know. Curse. 3 piety. 7 spikes. Gain 3 keep on battle start. So that means like for the first 3 turns our shield doesn't go away. Again, that could be useful if it lasted longer, but on the start... Strengthens status decomposure, increases number of sin received. Interesting. Book of Black Magic. Strengthens status eloquence, increases number of sin received. And then eloquence white, strengthens piety. That could honestly be kind of good, especially since we do seem to be focusing on strengthen status piety. That actually could be very good with our psalms. What would I replace it with? Probably the Devil's Comb, right? 5 health. And that means that our piety does 2 more, right? That's what it means? So like we get 3 piety, we actually get 5 piety. I'm going to play around with that. I'm going to replace the Devil's Comb with that, I think. Unless I see something better. That might be good. That might be good. Excuse me. Well-versed, element 3. Worms. A head of worms. This is not Baldur's Gate 3. What are we doing with a head full of worms? I will buy that. I think I will try that. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything I like better. Kind of want to try the Life of Paraskiva the Friday. That'll take a lot of our money, but we still have things we can sell if we really wanted to, so it's okay. So does the herbalist have anything I want? I mainly want healing herbs if they've got it, and stuff that'll take away waste. Protects from any disease, removes status rot, which must be the decomposition version of poison. The poison version of decomposure. Remove status ailment and suppressed. Suppressed is annoying, but since we're focused on a mainly defense heavy, we can probably get away with not worrying about that. Probably. Status curse. Thinking going ahead buying Peter's Cross. Don't really need shield, honestly, we really don't. But we already have 5 Peter's Cross, so maybe we won't run across any but more waste, and we do have our cards that are cleansing the waste. Hmm. Okay, moving onwards, I suppose.
Oh, Vasha, Igor Yevlampovich, you came. I don't know what to do. I've read all the prayers I know. I haven't seen such horrors in years. Who could have done something like that to animals? No less than a monster.
Tell me where you found the animal.
In the old chapel, in the cemetery. Hardly anyone visits there, and even fewer now. So it's still there, by the altar. What is this scourge upon our Riest? What devil tortures us? Lord, forgive us.
Where's the chapel the cow was killed in?
Well, in the church cemetery. Something was amiss there long before this happened. Strange knocking and scratching. It sounded as if it were coming from beneath the ground. That's why folk rarely go there.
Have you noticed anything else unusual?
Well, people are scared to go to the cemetery. It's haunted. People were about to ask you for help, but I assured them that you would drop by soon enough.
All right, we'll see what demon you have over there.
In the meantime, find the payment in the church bins.
Rest assured, Igor Yevlampovich. I'll do that.
The inhabitants of Vilgard are all buried here. Almost all of them. Anyway, he won't have need of a grave soon. The inhabitants of Vilgard are all buried here. Almost all of them. What a strange chapel. People must not visit it often. The walls have rotted through.
You guys see those red bird tracks right there? You see those bird tracks? I see those bird tracks. Mm-hmm.
What a strange chapel. Old ropes, no blood on them. They haven't been used for a long time, but they're still strong. Old ropes, no blood on them. There's cow's blood on the icons. No one will come to this chapel for a while. There's cow's blood on the icons. Jesus, who would do this with a cow? When I catch that chort, he'll get it. Jesus, who would do this with a cow?
Jesus Christ! Oh, you don't need to look at this. I will deal with the animal and you look around. Try to find some clues. What kind of demon are we dealing with here?
When I catch that chort, he'll get it. No one will come to this. There's cow's blood on the icons.
You notice strange, bloody tracks, as if human tracks got mixed with that of a bird.
They haven't been used for a long time, but they're still strong.
You find the bloody piece of a shroud. You pick it up, but it crumbles in your fingers, as if it has been lying here for decades.
Have you looked around?
I've already looked around. Here. I found a piece of a shroud, but it crumbled in my hands.
Ha! That's no accident. So a spirit is one of the dead, one of the old ones.
And I found some tracks here.
Ha! Bird ones. The spirit is trying to confuse us. What do you think? These aren't bird tracks. There are pieces of broken bones poking through. I've inspected the cow. The demon tore it with claws and teeth. That's clear as day. But here's a hint. I found iron shavings in the bones. I don't like this, Vasya. Let's try to open up the old tracks. Wait while I whisper over your discoveries.
Old Igor voices several Zagovors, and bird tracks appear on the ground. They lead from the animal corpse to deep inside the Vilgord cemetery.
Yeah, let's follow it. I had a feeling the other day. A bad omen, this find.
You notice strange, bloody tracks. The trees near the ruined grave stand frozen in silence. You look down. The black hole leads deep underground. A name half erased can still be read. Prokopy.
I knew it.
You hold up the swaying Yegor.
I was young and experienced. It didn't completely disable him. The cursed Yeritnik broke free.
Khuldu's soul. A Khuldu's soul is heavy with sin, so it is unable to rise to heaven. To make things easier, the ceiling and roof above the deceased are dismantled, the prime beam is cut, and the stove is opened. But even then, the sin-burdened soul is unable to cross the border between worlds. Oftentimes, an aspen stake is driven into Khuldu's heart, where his spine is severed between the third and fourth vertebrae. This is done to prevent the soul's return to the body and additional harm coming to people.
I figured it out as soon as I saw the cow. Your family had a similar cow long ago. He left that gift for me to find.
Oh well, we'll have to drive him back. My study was not in vain. We'll do it together. I saw a rope in the church. We'll need to climb down into his lair. Here's some rope. Now I can descend into the grave. Here's some rope. Now I can descend into the grave.
Well, did you find it? Look in the chapel.
I saw a rope in the church. We'll need to climb down into his lair.
Prokopy, you!
Yegorka, we meet again. Why have you come? It can be to bring an offering to your old teacher, can it? Would you look at that? Dark hair, fair skin, and fearless. Just how I like them. Well, bring her here and get lost.
Do I look like an offering to you? You know nothing about us, demon.
No, girl. It's you who knows nothing about us. Isn't that right, Yegorka? I've taught you well. You're the same as me.
How did you survive here?
You were young, Yegor, inexperienced. Didn't know how to kill me. And now it's too late. I couldn't get out of my coffin for a long time. Your holy man knew what he was doing, unlike you. But don't fret. You lived a long life. Look at you now. So old, pathetic. Even I look better. I haven't aged a minute for the past 30 years. Look at my palace. Truly a sight to behold, is it not?
How did you build all of this?
Simple. My teeth and nails turned to iron over time. They were indeed pleasant tools to work with. As soon as my name got washed off of the coffin, the prayers stopped holding me down. Isn't it funny? You shall perish with your girl in my grave.
You say you and Grandpa are alike.
Don't you dare to compare us, Prokopy.
Oh, how could I? You are so kind. Yegorka the kind. Weren't you the one who sent his charts to kill me in my sleep? Weren't you the one who took my charts? Oh, but aren't they on your shoulder as we speak?
I didn't kill any children.
True, but what about other scenes? What is this stick? Is it made from the same horn as my ancient rod? But what do I hear? Could it be the voice of my old chart? Oh, really? The demon told me everything. Oh, whatever they whispered to you, whatever they advised to you at the end of your miserable life.
That's enough of you, demon!
I didn't know how to destroy you then, but now I do.
You can't overcome two Khulduns, Prokopy.
I've been waiting for this over 40 years. Don't underestimate me.
I don't understand. How is he killing me? I have 4 turns. His 6 damage shouldn't kill me, right? Because I mean, I know I've been doing the Breakbone Sacrifice, but that's only 6 damage to me. That shouldn't be... How is that killing me? I genuinely don't understand. I genuinely don't understand how that's killing me.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Okay, so what if he does damage at all? It kills me? I don't understand. I have 53 health. This should not be killing me. I genuinely don't understand. It would be one thing if it was confusing, right? But okay, let's just try this. There, I have 6. I have 6. Okay, so he kills me if he does damage, period. Kills the target if black damage. Okay. So it kills me, period, if he hurts me. Oh my. Okay. So I can't allow the damage to reach me whatsoever. So in that case, Bloodburn's kind of pointless, right? Well, unless it counts on self-damage. That would be interesting. Okay. Okay, and then we also have to keep in mind as to who goes first. So he's essentially got 3 cards. So if I do less than 3 cards, I get to go first. If I don't, he goes first. Okay, and if I don't block all 6 of that damage, and then we can also curse 4. That'll help quite a lot by itself. So this will block both of those. And then we can do Decomposure, which increases the waste. And then we can do Bloodburn, which will up the Decomposure. And then we can do Firm Knife, which would up the Decomposure even more. Because that's probably what we have to do, is we probably have to waste him with all the shield he's getting. Probably. Okay, so between the 6 shield, him weakening it, that should stop his Black Keela from hitting. Okay. Puzzle battles, my friends. Puzzle battles. Okay, so yeah, that protects me there. Yeah, that's probably what I have to do. I have to waste him. Is what I have to do. Okay. So he's going to do 3. He's going to do 3 attacks. But the Headless should protect against that. We also have damage absorption. So the shield from the Headless will absorb 2 of them. And then damage absorption will absorb the other. Breakbone would probably be just to up the waste. Yeah, that's probably what that is for. Breakbone. I'll keep the double waste for now. Reason to... Okay. Well, this one is definitely tricky, isn't it? Puzzle battle, puzzle battle. Okay, so yeah, that's got him. Yeah. We just basically have to waste him. And not get hit by the Black Keela. Okay. So if we probably could have doubled the waste there, because if we double the waste, that'll be 16, right? Yeah, and that should just by itself kill him, right? There we go. Okay, I figured out what
Now
was going
he's
on.
going to hell for sure. Quick, remember what you need to do?
So, how do I dispose of the restless dead so that it is certain he passes to the afterlife?
I'm fairly certain this is going to be Hammer and Aspen Stake, but I'm going to go ahead and do Knowledge Ability just because it's free, because of our skills. And yeah, okay, see, I would have been wrong. I read somewhere that in Greece they put coins on the dead men's eyes. That won't work for the Russian... Okay, that won't work for the Russian dead. Yeah, because I had heard about the coins, but the description specifically said hammer or break the spine. Break the spine just makes him not come back, right?
Pierce his heart with an
Okay,
ashen stake.
yeah.
That's a wise option, but the heart has long since rotted away. Oh well, then we'll break his spine.
Oh,
Nothing to
right.
it. If I had been smarter then,
Derp.
it wouldn't be here now. Good. We dealt with it swiftly, before it had the chance for mischief.
Prokopi said you have identical staffs.
His was from a horn. I took it, added to my sins. He also obtained one for himself, made out of moose horn. You need to take this one, of course, if you don't fear his retribution.
You take Prokopi's old staff.
You have shorts left. I thought you gave them all to me, along with the book.
Almost all. Left some to myself. They have their uses, you see. I'll find use for them yet.
Let's deal with Prokopi, Grandpa.
Right. He could rise at any moment. Demonic force. Pooh.
You neutralize Prokopi, and the Chorts help to cover his grave with dirt. There is now a crater in place of a grave. You've seen similar during your travels. Were they the result of unclean dead like this?
How are you feeling, Grandpa?
What do you mean? I'm fine. Is this about Prokopi? To hell with him. I've dealt with him before, and this time we sent him to the abyss together. It's a pity I didn't do it properly the first time around. So, how's the progress going on your seals?
Soon they all will be gone. I think we can make it in time.
Okay, so yeah, that upgraded Edgar's Curse. I thought it would. So if we do the companion quests, it upgrades the things. And that means he does damage now. Only 5 damage. Is that worth replacing our extra 5 shield for backup? I don't think it is, honestly. We're just so shield heavy that 5 damage On maybe like a mini thing, it would be useful, but for people that have like 200 health, that's not a lot of damage. And we're back to the fair. Is there anything good at the fair this time? Who knows?
At the crossroads of two trade routes, you see the annual fair. Despite the...
Seek me out, girl, and I will grant you.
Low price. Buy some herbs and other goods.
What? Want some pranics?
A ray of light from a suddenly opened door of the village shop pierces the darkness. A young lad with an accordion strapped across his back runs into the street. A moment later, a shop owner emerges, spewing curses and chasing after the musician. You are somewhat familiar with the accordion player. This dashing youth is often invited to Vichorkas and celebrations. You whisper a zagaver, and the merchant clumsily falls onto the dirty road. Judging by his angry yells, you guess that the young man has stolen a box of sweets from his shop. You think he casts a narrow-eyed glance in your direction, before he disappears in the dark. The merchant spits on a neighbor's hen in frustration, knowing he won't be able to catch the musician.
That scoundrel! Sure, take him! He'll pay me back, he says. I know all about him paying back. I won't see a half kopeck until Christmas.
I need to get to a pothouse somewhere in these parts. Is it far?
Oh, girl, don't go there. That's a bad place. The pothouse and vodka are the root of all evil. Here, they found this man recently, drunk himself to the grave. Just buried him. Well, the pothouse is to the north. You won't miss it. Fedka, the accordion player, must have gone there. That rascal, that scoundrel. Sure, take him. He'll pay me back, he says. I know all about him.
I know this man. Should I get him back for you?
If only you could. I know him as well, but still, if only my boy was at the counter. I bet he's gone divinate into the Owens again.
Behind those barns?
Granaries. Granaries as well as mills are parts of the flour making process. A granary is a rectangular log structure with a roof with 4 slopes. 8 large wooden boxes called susik could store up to 125 tons of grain. Ventilation holes called produkkas perforated the lower part of the building.
Yes? Is anything wrong?
Do they have any idea how to perform divinations? I fear something might go wrong.
Nothing bad will happen to them. Sure, take them. Youngster, have no patience. Can I help you? Get going.
But what if I wanted to buy something?
Yeah, right. The devil, you roaming around at night. Get lost.
The merchant shuts the door in front of you. You can only continue on your way.
I wonder if this is one of those things because I'm evil. Because he knows I'm evil. He's like, no, I'm not selling to you. You are a devil. Kinda curious, you know?
The black shape of this Avin looks like a beast ready to pounce. When you peek through the slightly open door, you gasp. Aviniks have stuffed the children into the stove and are arguing about something.
Barnyard and drying barn. A barnyard is comprised of several buildings for threshing grain, connected with a single 2-sloped roof. Before threshing, the sheaves of rye had to be dried in one of these buildings, called a drying barn. It consisted of 2 parts, one of them underground with a stone stove. The sheaves were laid on the poles above the stove. After drying, they were brought to the straw cutter. The barnyard and drying barn were protected by specific spirits, Gumaniks and Uvaniks. They were imagined to be small humanoids in red pointed caps. On the Yuletide, girls went to the barnyard for groom divinations. They put their bare feet above drying poles, and if the Uvanik hit them with the lash, it meant their groom would be mean. If the Uvaniks stroked their feet with a fur mitten, the groom would be kind.
Let us into your ravine, kind host.
Witch! I can sense Galdoons from a mile away. Well, come in. You've already invited yourself.
What's with the children? Did you kill them?
Not yet. We're deciding on who gets to do it. Well, what are you looking at? They came for divinations at wrong time, didn't ask for invitation, didn't circle themselves. And to top things off, their father cursed them. Or could it be you, who also came to grab a bite? Come on, take off the icons. They're nasty to the touch.
I could find a use for these icons.
3 children lay in the stove. One turned out not to have a cross. The others have small icons hanging on their necks. You take them.
Oh, now that could certainly be interesting. Stolen icons, waste 3 to all. Now that could be interesting for the small people, because that would help us try to get rid of them. Because that would give us 3, 4, 5, 6. That would essentially give us another 6 in addition to the 8, 9, 10. So that's like 16. We're definitely not getting rid of Silver Mask. Kind of thinking of getting rid of one of these, honestly, for that. So that way we can get rid of these smaller guys quicker and easier. Because honestly, we don't really need the regeneration at this point. The extra health is nice just so we have a backup in case our shields do fail, but the odds of that happening are probably pretty low. So as weird as it feels, I think I am going to get rid of the Chirin Cherub. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I won't regret that, maybe.
I came for the children. They're my prey. The merchants send them to hell? I know, and their chorts send me precisely for that reason. The real chorts, mind you, not some household spirits.
That's the first time I've heard such a thing. Prove to us that Chorts sent ya.
These Aviniks want to see chorts. Well, I know where I can get plenty of those. Well, look at this!
You open your pistir, and several annoyed chorts spill out of it. The panicked Aviniks hide in dark corners. After the Aviniks disappear, the children return to their senses. They remember what happened, only in part. You remind them of the necessities of a protective circle by properly boxing their ears. The narrow path leads you to a silent bee garden. A single light shines amidst the beehives. A beekeeper has lit a splinter and is writing something on birch bark.
I can hear you walking. Come out to the light.
Greetings, beekeeper.
Ah, a traveler. Well, come in. Make yourself at home in my bee kingdom. My name is Panko.
The beekeeper proceeds to write something on birch bark.
Are you writing a Leshy charter by chance?
Heaven forbid. I'm calculating my income for the summer. The bee queen spawns grubs every day. So I get a lot of new bees. If only I had enough houses for them. This Vodyanoi helps me. There's Chorts Creek nearby. The bees drink their water there. I threw something in the water recently. A bottle of vodka and a loaf of bread. So my bees wouldn't die off this winter.
I see. If you're having a good year, maybe you have something to sell.
Come and take a look. Are you interested in some healing herbs?
Have you heard about the local Vodyanoi?
Well, they say all sorts of things. I heard this one story from an old woman I know. Thing is, I can tell a mighty scary story. Might make your hair stand on end.
Hired by Vodyanoi. A man sank in the water and became a servant of a Vodyanoi. The fishmaster took a liking to him and decided to let him back onto the shore with a bride and a generous dowry. The girl, named Marina, whispered to him, "He'll give you a choice of 12 girls. All of them except for me have yellow teeth. Mine are white. If you choose wrong, you'll stay here forever. He'll then let you choose between two sacks, a large one and a small one. Don't be greedy. Choose the smaller one as it contains a mill. It will mill anything into flour and will never starve. Don't choose the large sack or you'll be forced to remain here." The guy did as he was told. He returned to the land, built an izba, got married in the church, had many children, and forgot about the Vodyanoi. Only on Pentecost did they remember him and leave him offerings by the river. Oh, looks like he has quite a few little honeycombs. Eloquence increases well-versed effect for 3. And Royal Eyes. Tempted to buy at least 1 or 2 of these. Just for that extra backup, you know? You know what? We're not having a problem with money. Maybe I should sell something to get the last one. Don't really want to use that. That could be useful. That's honestly a little too slow for my liking, so yeah, I'll sell that. I'll go ahead and sell that. And that. Yeah. That sounds good. That sounds good. Very good. Now we've got a bunch of royal eyes to protect ourselves, just in case shit starts going sideways again. Again. Anyway, off to Sultanovka Bank.
Someone's figure stands black at the forest's edge. You can't make out who's waiting for you on your way. You clutch your book tighter. A human voice answers you. You come closer and recognize the accordion player you met from Sultanova village.
Vasha, I knew it was you in the village.
What do you need? You're on your way already.
I wanted to thank you. You tripped him and I managed to escape.
Yeah, tripped. Right.
Here, take a sweet for the road. I need these sweets for business, but I'll pay them back first thing tomorrow.
You must be carrying these for the girls, as usual.
Such accusations all of a sudden. Nothing of the sort. I'm going to a pot house. I've been asked to play for a birthday, I think.
Fedka plays a riff on his accordion.
I think if I bring a present along, they'll pay me more.
To a pot house, you say? Have you been there before? What kind of place is it?
No, I haven't. It used to be an abandoned izba. Now I hear that each night it becomes a noisy pot house. So it must be fun. Oh, a fine pot house it must be.
I've heard wicked people reside there.
I don't care. Even Church won't hurt an accordion player.
Really? You haven't met Chorts. You wouldn't know if you did.
Not everyone is brought up by a knower.
Who called you there?
God knows. The other night I met some lad by my izba. Come to the bud house, he says. Gave me some money in advance and promised more afterwards.
Why couldn't you buy sweets with that money?
I hid them away right after, just in case. Come on, don't fret. I'll pay it back later.
God help you. I have business of my own.
Wait, where are you going yourself?
I'm going to the pot house too. I need to check up on this birthday.
Oh, how wonderful. Let's go together.
Yeah, wonderful. Sorry, but I'll have to go alone. First, I need to drop by Nekrasova.
Look what's going on there. Men and women crawling like flies. Let's go.
You don't have time to interject, and the musician drags you along. Peasants are gathering on the banks of the river. Each has several loaves of bread in their hands, which they are throwing into the river, and watch as they drift downstream. The musician calls out to them and strides confidently towards them.
Well met, Nekrasova. What are you doing here? Feeding the fishes?
They're looking for a drowned man. He can be found where a loaf sinks, so they say.
Yes, one man from our village went missing. We can't find him.
I think I know who you're talking about. You won't ransom him from a Vodinoy with bread, and not from your Vodinoy for sure.
And how do you know that?
Her grandpa is a knower. She's a knower too.
But what can we do to make him drift ashore? Tell us if you know.
If you want to ransom him from Yovodinoy, you'll need coins for that. Throw an odd number of each time, 3 or 15.
How much money will it take? Where can we get that amount? We struggled even to get this bread.
Well, good luck with your search.
Yeah, thanks. At least we won't waste any more bread.
You say goodbye to the peasants and go on your way. Soon, you are able to rid yourself of the musician, who stays to chat with some of his new acquaintances. The silent village is getting ready to sleep. There are lights in some windows, and from time to time, you see peasants going about their business. You soon find the izba where the missing peasant's family lives. It turns out that he is one of the villagers trying to reach the Sultanovka Bank. You tell his wife that she must recite a prayer. The shaken woman recognizes you as a witch and trusts your every word. You decide to keep the money. The silent village is getting ready to sleep. There are lights in some windows, and from time to time, you see peasants going. Everyone you ask knows about the pothouse, but tells you that it is a wicked place for wicked people. As it turns out, the bandits have become even noisier as of late, but no one has seen them in nearby villages. One of the people you talk to crosses himself and tells you that there's something demonic going on in this pothouse. With a shaky voice, he tells you about a logging area to the west. You can't get anything else out of him. The silent village is getting ready to sleep. There are lights. On the frozen logging site, everything is silent, even birds and insects. Knowing this to be a sign of evil spirits, you open your book. Several fat logs are lying on the glade ahead of you near an old fire, and some items are scattered about it. By the roots of a notably large fallen pine, you see the mouth of a hole. The closer you get to the logging site, the stronger the smell of decay. You recoil involuntarily when you spot the bodies, stuck into the rough holes in the trunks, as if into coffins. Overcoming your disgust, you inspect the corpses. Many of the dead have weapons. It would appear they used to be bandits. You find a purse with rubles on one of them and take it without remorse. The closer you get to the logging site, the stronger you feel the stench of death in the air. It seems no one has been here for a long time. You find someone's ledger by the fire. Reading it, you find regular sacrifices to the Vodyanoi and other, more sinister expenses that you try not to think about. The last record is dated more than a week ago. The hole breathes with the dampness of a graveyard. At the bottom of it, among roots that look like paws of exotic beasts, you see an empty chest. Upon closer inspection, it proves to be quite old. It would seem that this small chest was buried a long time ago. The hole breathes with the closer you get to the logging site, you feel the stench of death in the You hear the lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running Vichorka. It may be worth stopping to listen for a while. You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song. You pass a small settlement that has no name yet. On the village edge, you notice a fat barrel rolling to the west. It seems there were chorts in the barrel, and they are not inclined to talk. Hearing your voice, they fly out of the barrel and attack you.
I did not realize that would also put waste on me. Never mind. The stolen icons are not worth it. No. Nope. And yeah, that does look like it does what I thought it does. It increases piety by 2, so that means our piety is going to get through the roof, pretty much, if we keep doing the key for the thingy. Which makes me a little tempted to try put some more black cards in there, just for the sake of that, but maybe not. And we'll go ahead and get fine words too, I think. So I think I will go ahead and look at maybe putting some more black cards in here. Because with that piety and amen, that means our shield pages are going to do easily like 5, 10 each one. Now for like the monsters that do 50 damage at one turn, that's another thing. But I think I will replace Babushka Mandalina with some sort of black card maybe. Moon Brothers is essentially doing our attack for us with the white cards as well, so that's fine. Question is which one do I want to replace it with? It would have to be an order, right? A black order. What are our options? Scorch Hit would be good for somebody that has shield. We just do with a solid 6. We probably won't get well versed on black as well as we do with the white, but it could be good to do Nava or Keela, I guess. And we certainly won't be getting style anytime soon. So perhaps Keela? Thinking Keela. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Maybe that will be fine. Maybe. We will see. Off to the pot house. Yellow. 420 blaze it.
El Archizba, a fine one. I didn't think they wasted such fine isbas on pot houses. El Archizba, a fine one. What a Vichorka they're having here. I see the musician has already got there. Which one of them manages the Vodinoy sacrifices, I wonder? How can I get inside? What a Vichorka they're having here. I see the musician has already got there. There are only abandoned isbas nearby. Their windows are all dark. No one wants to live this close to a pot house. There are only abandoned isbas nearby. Their windows are all dark. I have business with your chieftain.
Ha! He has no business with you. Go, before Cassian has seen you.
I'm a witch from Vilgard, if you really want to know.
And I am Zao, the entire Perm Gubernia.
The peasant holds his head and wipes away a single tear from time to time.
Are you alright?
Oh, girl, what are you doing here? Get out of here while you still can. This is an evil place.
I know it is. That's why I'm here. I found dead bandits in the forest, at the logging site. It would seem that demons killed them.
That's what happened. Run while you yourself are still alive.
If you're so scared, why aren't you running too?
I can't escape the Chorts. They left me here while they're drinking in the porthouse. Later, they'll ride me to hell.
Dear God, so you're dead?
I used to spend quite a bit of time in this porthouse. Now it's time to pay the bill.
I see. What can you tell me about the pothouse?
A wicked place. Oh, wicked people. So it was. And it's worse now.
Why are you crying?
What? I'm not crying. I won't cry. No matter what fate befalls me. You hear?
I know it is. It would seem that deep.
That's what happened.
If you're so scared.
I can't just later.
Dear God.
I used to spend quite a bit of.
Perhaps I can save you. I know how to deal with Chorts. I have a pastor full of my own. Just help me get inside.
You can't help me. But you can peek on the chart if you like. Here is the key from the back door. You can go in if you want to.
You can hear the sounds of an accordion and lively conversation. The door is locked. The lock falls to the floor with a thud. The door is open. The fun starts to gather momentum, while the sky behind the window.
There used to be a red corner here. The pothouse's owner doesn't even look at me. He doesn't say anything. He only furrows his brows. The pothouse's owner doesn't even look at me. These ones don't even want to talk to me. He wants me to bring him more booze. Yeah, right. These ones don't even want to talk to me.
The accordion player winks at you while playing his instrument.
I knew your life wouldn't be the same without me. You came to see me, Vasilisa, my dear.
Don't tempt fate, Fyodor.
I'm only kidding. The fun starts at night.
Aren't you afraid of Wicked Man?
What's there to be afraid of? Everyone likes a good accordion player. I tell you, the devil himself doesn't frighten me. I won't let anyone hurt you either.
I found something. I think demons are to blame for it. Perhaps the bandits are all dead by now.
The stories you tell, Vasilisa. You and your old man. Always first-rate jokers.
This is no joke, Fetka.
Oh, stop it, Vasha. You'll make me miss my notes.
What were you saying about fun?
Some guy tells me here that as soon as it gets dark, we'll start treating our guests so well that he'll be in heaven. That's the gist of it.
Huh. Interesting. We'll talk later.
All right. Here, sit on the bench. Listen to my fine playing.
The fun starts to gather momentum. Soon the peasants are dancing so hard that the walls around them start to shake. After some time, the crowd is having so much fun that the accordion player is lifted up and thrown into the air to cheers. The most noticeable in the crowd is a large man. Is this the game chief? You notice that the pothouse visitors approach a glass jar that stands by the window and smears something around their eyes. Having carefully picked out this moment, you reach the item. You've had a bad feeling about this pothouse for a while, and now it has turned to horror. Your suspicions prove true. Everything around you was an illusion. The accordion player wasn't thrown into the air without malice. You take out the black book, but the chief of the short swarm calls you out.
I think my stables will see another witch added to it. What a day. Whatever brought you here, madam?
The musician is trying to get out of the noose with all his strength.
I know that you killed the local bandits.
They found what they shouldn't have. That is, us. I can't say we weren't grateful, though.
You killed them all? Why?
The accordion player fights back a little less fiercely.
Do we require a reason? We're evil spirits, girl. But you ask your questions. I have plenty of time.
The Vodyanoi needs his offerings. How do I get them from you?
It seems that the musician is almost completely exhausted at this point.
Oh, you won't get anything from us. We're the ones creating problems, not solving them.
Noticing the musician losing his strength, you get out your black book.
Stop your blabbing! You're going to hell alone with your pack.
We'll see who goes to hell. I'll turn you into a mare and hitch you to a cart. Keep at it, and your friend here will join our sinners.
Don't count on it.
You will follow right after.
Hold up, for real? I have a certain amount of time to do it? Oh, come on, are you serious? Oh, I didn't even notice that in the top corner. We have 4 turns to end this thing. Are you serious right now? Oh, that is some bullshit. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Our deck is built the opposite of doing that. Okay, so that's 12 to the first guy. That'll do another 16. So that should get rid of him, and that guy's already dead. So we can do this here and this here. We're just going to have to just go straight on the offense, I guess. I don't like that at all. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Keep at it, and your friend here...
Don't count on...
You will...
Yeah, no, there's no way we're going to have to make our deck specifically built around this guy. The way it's built now, there's no way. It doesn't look like he does enough damage for us to have to worry like the most bosses. So we can probably just do like a black book, you know? Oh, this is some bull. I bet the reason we have so little time is probably because we kept asking questions while he was struggling. Okay, but that's fine. We just have to build the book properly, I suppose. But I think we can do this. It's just a matter of figuring out the proper book. Obviously, we want the canes in there. That's just given. And no Navis as well. Key tongue. Want the tongues. When you do that, we might as well get the locks. And Keyless as well. Yeah. Gria's not as much, but they'll help. Yeah. Okay.
Keep at it, and your friend...
Don't...
You.
When Mikolka the Chort falls, his flock flies screaming from the windows and doors. You quickly release Fedka from the noose. He seems to be still breathing, but there's no trace of his usual hubris. To your surprise, the Chort hasn't yet vanished like the rest.
Wait, Khaldun. I will help you.
What? You're looking to serve me? I have plenty of charts of my own.
But I am a strong Chort. You've seen it yourself. I'll prove myself useful more than once.
First, tell me this. What happened to the bandits?
They dug up an old treasure chest and was buried here a long time ago by Ushkuinix. It was guarded by strong sorcery. Not strong enough to kill all the bandits, but still, I think something went wrong with the Zagavor. Or maybe the place there is special. We were bound to guard it, regular Chorts we were. But with time, the magic grew stronger, and so did our power. Like wine, when they opened the chest, we took what we were due. All of their heads. The residue of the sorcery created this phantom.
I don't think Vakul will be too happy.
And after that, we started gathering the cursed ones around the area. I turned the sinners into horses and drive them
Stream Elements
to hell.
said,
Everything
"Stay
had
moist,
been
my
going
friends.
so well
Hydrate."
until you came. The Zagavad was so strong, even the evil spirits used herbs to counter it.
Should I leave these Chorts here to roam around instead of the bandits? Let them make offerings to the Vodinoi. All right, come into my service.
Thank you, witch. You won't regret it. I will spoil a lot of souls on your behalf.
The accordion player has stood on the border between life and death, and seems to be different right now. On your way back, he is silent. You help Fedka get to the closest village, and return home. You can only guess how the Vodinoi will react to the death of his bandits. They won't make him offerings anymore.
And I was here by dawn.
Why didn't you leave that short to make sacrifices? Catch the cockroaches.
I'll think of something with the Vodinoi.
You'd better. We don't have time to search for another Vodinoi. All right, you need to go to the mill. I already sent a salt worker there.
Okay, I think it just auto-saved at the ease boss, so I think this part is... yeah. I think. Yeah, it saved right as we go into the... I know it saves whenever we go into the actual area. I wasn't sure about the ease ball where it saved it there. But
And
yeah,
I
it's
was
saved.
here by dawn.
Okay,
And
yeah.
I was here by dawn.
So it is 1800, it is past 1800, But because the saves are a little weird here, I didn't want to have to refight that guy. Not that he was that hard once we got the proper deck going, but tomorrow we will pick this back up. I am thoroughly enjoying this game. I am absolutely loving the shit out of this game. So we will be continuing tomorrow. Whether or not we will get the Vajanoi on our side and breaking another seal, we will see. I probably should have left him there to make offerings, but I want all the demons on my side to make me all the monies, right? We will see. We will see how things go. Okay. Do we have anybody to raid? Do we want to raid? Raiding? Yes, we do. Okay, so feel free to copy the raid message, which I will be posting here in a second. Give me a moment. So feel free to copy and paste that if you do not have a sub. Feel free to just type uwu instead of the emotes. And stay safe, friends.